to Laurence Plays, where it's a Wednesday, but we're going to be playing some XCOM 2 anyway, for various reasons, mostly because Jen is off doing some sort of radio-related thing, and therefore can't join me for some Factorio. So I'm going to be, playing some more XCOM 2, and which is quite nice, because I missed it on Monday, because I had various types of plague and things, and was a little bit out of it. So, it's been a little bit over a week since I last played any of this, so it took me a moment or two to remember what was going on. And I think last week we had a flurry of research going on in the Shadow Chamber down here, and we managed to finish all of those. If we go to the Shadow Chamber, we can see there's no actual projects available here to research. So we've done all of those, and so I've got my scientists busy back in the normal lab over here, working on psionics at the moment, apparently. And so this means the next plot-related thing I can do is it requires me to use a Skulljack on a Codex. So that's going to mean I'm going to need to get one of my soldiers up really, really close. And apparently I'm quiet. Let's see if I can do something about that. Oh, I know what the problem might be. Please hold. Maybe the HDMI volume is too low. Right, I'm going to talk very quietly for a moment and then sort of go back to talking as normal because it might be suddenly very, very loud. But I found the problem. The output, the audio, the volume on the HDMI output had got set to about 30% or something. So this should be back to normal now. So yes, as I was saying, we're in a slightly funny position where we have to go off and actually attack a specific alien in a specific way before we can continue the plot. And in order to do that, you need to get someone up close and personal with them. And they need to, ideally, we want them to be good at hacking. So this is going to be something that Peter will be doing because he's our combat specialist. He's got a good hacking stat up here, 93 plus 20, so it's well over 100% there. And if I can give him maybe I can give him a mobility PCS as well, so he's able to get a bit closer to the aliens very, very quickly and easily, that could be quite useful. So we'll see if we can find one of those. So, first things first, let's go over to the black market and see if they've got any useful PCSs available there. And then we can come back down here and carry on scanning these boxes to see what's in them a bit later. So, right, I want to buy, and I want and I don't want a speed PC. I do want a speed PCS. Let's take that one. It's 23 intel. That I've got plenty, so we'll grab that. That's going to be very useful. The rest of it, not so much. We'll leave the rest of it alone. Right, now let's get back down here to this cave and carry on scanning scanning those boxes and see what we can find. Because there's probably something useful in there. I think it was probably supplies. Oh, good. Thank you, Tristan. Ping. There we go. So we've had a look in a cave. And we found may well have been an original XCOM headquarters. Who knows? That was the one out from my previous run through when I was playing the 1994 XCOM, perhaps. But yes, we found some stuff. Oh no, actually no, that'd be XCOM 1 of the new stuff. Anyway, we found some alien alloys and some Illyrium crystals, so we'll grab those. And then I think Intel is probably going to be the next thing to go for, which conveniently is the thing that we can actually scan for at the moment. There is at least one place we can scan for Avatar Project reduction, I think. The alien facility over here in New Australia. Although, that said, that doesn't have any pips under it. So I don't know if I'd actually get any Avatar Project diminishing from that. So it's not really worth it. At the moment, there is actually nothing to do apart from just going around scanning for more stuff. So we'll do that. We'll set that running, and we'll get a supply drop in a day, apparently. Here we go.
Communication coming in for you now, Commander.
And Agent 47 is quite happy. We've gained, yes, okay, they've gained 1 brick of Avatar progress, I'm sure.
I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further
But in the meantime, I've done quite a lot of stuff, so he's pretty happy. Hello, Sophia. Yes, XCOM indeed. Right, so we'll do that. The Chosen have all been defeated, as we can see here, like that, and eventually that. There we go. So we've, we're doing well with the Chosen. We've at least got rid of all of them. And over here we've got what we've got. The aliens are fine. Don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that. Probably don't care about that. Let's just leave that well alone. So there'll be a new facility construction in 3 weeks and a retaliation strike in 1 week. There's not really much I can do about those, apart from just go out and squash the facilities every so often and go in and squash the retaliations every so often when they happen as well. So I'm not going to worry too much about those. They're just things that will happen more or less inevitably. Now, over here, I think last month, I remember this was last week I saw last month, Time flies around here, and I pretty much decided that all of these were as good as they're going to get. So if we look down here, we've got excavation. I don't care. Experimental ammo. Don't really care. I was trying to get some more. Well, actually, maybe that one is worth having. Let's consider if we can get that in a moment, because I did want some more Talon rounds so I could do more crit damage. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that, but don't really care. That again, wouldn't say no, but don't really care. That one I don't care about at all. We've got all the armor and vest projects we could possibly want. So it was that one, and that's a Reaper one. So, but I want to have the resistance supply drops being collected instantly. That's quite nice. Oh, congratulations, Sophia! I'm glad Twitch is behaving itself for you. +3 mobility. I don't care too much about that, to be honest. I mean, it's nice to be a bit quicker at the beginning of the round, but it's not a big deal. I am buying more than I'm selling with the black market, I think, so that's probably still useful to have. Will recovery is probably useful. It means my soldiers can come back a bit quicker. That's definitely... I mean, this doesn't happen to us very much at the moment, but I feel like it's a thing that could be useful if things went badly. So, alright, let's get rid of that one for now and put the experimental ammo one in, and we'll grab a couple of those and see if we can get some more Talon rounds. What was the other one? I sort of was tempted by this one. Tactical analysis is quite nice because it makes the aliens a bit less dangerous if we discover them by mistake, which we frequently do, and if we don't, just in case we don't manage to alpha strike them. Having effective all weapon modifications increase is fantastic. We're definitely keeping that one. So yeah, I think we're probably not going to care about that one because it's not difficult to go in and squash an alien facility. So we'll keep things as they are. So we can continue with that one. We've lost the black market being a little bit cheaper, and we aren't allowing them to pay a bit more. We aren't having them pay a bit more. That's fine. I think we're not short of supplies or intel at the moment. I'm okay with that.
Whether they like it or not.
Oh, there we go. So now we've got tracer rounds. I don't care about that. That's not particularly useful. We're pretty good at hitting these days, and we don't often keep an alien alive long enough to shoot it more than once with the same person. Although that could go to somebody, could go to the what's his name, Mox, the skirmisher, because he does fire more than once in a turn sometimes. Anyway, we grab the supplies instantly. That's useful. So let's now go back to the proving ground. And let's pick up some more experimental ammos. So we've got 5 cores we can play with here. So let's do 1, and we've got dragon rounds. That's not what I want. These random rolling. No, don't want armor piercing. Don't want venom. I've got one more. I'll do one more. Then I've still got 1 core left, just in case I need it somewhere else. Come on, tracer rounds. Talon round. Sorry, Talon round. Excellent. So I've got I've got a second set of Talon rounds now. So that's really useful. I'm happy with that. Now we can go back to the bridge, carry on scanning. The next thing probably is going to be the psionics in 3 days, but you never know. We might get another mission. Oh, here we go. Just like that, in fact. Right, so the Resistance want us to extract a VIP. So we get an engineer, which we don't really care about. We get some intel, which actually intel is useful, yeah. And there is at least 1 Codex on this mission. There's a lot of other stuff. So we've got a mech, a sectopod, Spectre. So there are some robotic enemies on here, including a sectopod, and they have quite a lot of health. So some blue screen rounds might be quite useful here. But we want to go in with Peter and try and skulljack that Codex. That's the priority for this mission. Yeah, you're right, Sphere. It is weird that the ammo is a sort of a
Eastern Europe.
Yes, it just gives that person unlimited ammo of that particular type. You can't give it to more than 1 person, but maybe it's an attachment for the gun or something like that. Let's look at that. Let's imagine it that way. Yes, thank you.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Yes, I know. Right, let's remove everyone and just start from scratch, because that's the best way to make sure I actually remember some of the things I want to have. We want to make the utility items available, we want to make the weapons available, and we want to make the armor available, and we're just going to go from scratch. Right, so we definitely, as I said, we're going to have Peter along, and we're going to have Blake along, because they're bond mates, so they work well together. And we want Peter for his hacking skills with the Skulljack to use against the Codex. Now, one of the things I wanted to do here was give him a PCS for speed, make him move a bit quicker, because we're going to want him to be able to run in and poke the enemies appropriately. So we'll come back and have a look at the rest of his stuff in a moment. But I wanted to get that one done immediately while I remembered. So we've got a specialist. We've got we can probably give him a Skulljack and a med kit. Yes, we can. There we go. So he's both the hacker and the medic on this mission. That's good. Means we don't need to take another specialist along, so we can take some more more variety of other things. Now this looks like it's going to be quite possibly a difficult mission. So I'm sort of very tempted to bring along a lot of the A team. Although that said, so many people are at Colonel rank now that basically everybody is A team at this point. It almost doesn't matter who we bring. But let's go. Who's Cheese Wheel bonded with? Okay, that'll be a second ranger. That's perhaps not ideal. A sharpshooter and a pair of sharpshooters is a possibility. It's not. Ed was the skirmisher. That could work. So let's bring along Ed and Zucker as their pair as well. That will. Good. Skirmishers are sort of interesting, and Ed is capable of just destroying basically everything because he's a heavy. So we still need a sniper. So the question is, do we want to bring along Bagel and Mark as where Mark is the sharpshooter with a pistolier, or do we want to bring along Tristan and Pete so we have a second ranger along? I'm leaning towards Tristan and Pete, I think, for this one, because I do like rangers. They are very, very effective. So having two of them is potentially going to be quite useful. Although another part of me kind of wants to have two heavies, because if we're going up against a load of heavily armoured enemies, the extra destructive power and armour stripping might be quite useful. Who was it who got the ability, the armour shredding ability on a different class? I don't remember, but I think let's get rid of Zucker and bring along Cheese Wheel. So we've got two heavies now to do lots and lots of explosions and lots and lots of armor shredding. We've got two rangers, but we don't have a. What do we not have? Oh, we don't have a Reaper. I think I'm probably okay with this. We'll just have to be. We'll just be a little bit less subtle than normal, and that's probably all right. Ooh, well done on the 30 stream streak, Severe. Well done, yes. And okay, hydration's okay. Yes, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm a lot less ill than I was on Monday, but as you can probably tell from my voice, I'm not quite back to 100%. I feel fine, only a little bit tired, but my voice is still a little bit croaky. So I think, yes, staying hydrated is probably a good idea, so I can carry on talking. Right, so let's give people some guns. Cheese Wheel, you get the... let's give you the war suit, and then you can have not the rocket launcher, that sucks. The blaster launcher, that's amazing. You don't want that beam cannon, you want the energy cannon. Got the advanced grenade launcher, sure. Yes, that's all fine. Excellent. That's nice and easy. Ed, you're going to be similar. Loadout, we shall give you the other upgraded beam cannon with tiger stripes and everything. And let's give you blue screen rounds, because there's quite a lot of it. There are quite a few robotic enemies on this mission. I'm tempted to give him the exosuit. If I give him the exosuit, he'll lose the blue screen rounds. But he would take another heavy... No, I think the blue screen rounds are probably more useful. And also the exosuit doesn't give him as much protection. So that's probably a good layout for Ed. Peter, you get the assassin. No, that one, the disruptor rifle. Warden armor is fine. Skulljack and nano medkit as we did before, and you've got the running PCS. Good. Blake, you're going to get. I guess we'll give one of you the Arashi and one the special. Oh, and you can have the ironic axe as well, because then you get the free attack from it. And then we can give Pete the assassin's sword. Utility items. What do we want to give you? Yeah, we want to give you Talon rounds. That just makes sense. And then Lobster, you get the Dark Lance for maximum destruction abilities. You get. I don't know. What sort of ammunition should we give him? We could give him the blue screen rounds, because to be honest, Venom rounds and Dragon rounds. They provide damage over time, and I don't intend to leave anyone alive long enough for that to happen. He's not going to get multiple shots on anything, hopefully, so tracer rounds aren't going to help. Armor piercing could be quite nice, actually. Yeah, let's give him armor piercing. That could be... yeah, let's give him armor piercing. And you might as well take the Dark Claw as your sidearm, because nobody else is going to be able to use it. And then finally, we can give Pete, we'll change his loadout. You can have the Serpent Armor. You can have the, Energy Sweeper, yes, that'll do. And then you can have the Katana instead of the Fusion Blade. You only get the 1 grenade out of that, but that's fine. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good loadout. Let's go. I don't think I've forgotten anything. I mean, I could probably shuffle various bonuses around and stuff, but I don't think it's worth it. Off we go. So, yeah, the interesting part is going to be getting Peter close enough to a Codex in order to poke it in the chin with the Skulljack. And hopefully we will learn important things. So he can go in and play it being Wolverine. That's how this works. Dumpty drum noises. Oh yeah, and we've got a VIP to rescue as well. I mustn't forget about that. And they're probably going to be absolutely fine until we actually get close to them. So we can take our time to an extent.
Recon picked up a weak distress signal coming from this area. The Resistance confirmed it's one of their codes, so we're moving in to provide an emergency extraction. We'll need to secure the area and escort the VIP to the evac point. Okay. Stay alert for hostile contacts. Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
How rude. Okay, so we have a map. We don't know. Oh yes, we do know where the No, we know where the extraction point is. Do we not know where? Oh yes, we do. No, we don't know where the VIP is. Interesting. So we're just gonna have. Oh yes, we do. Wait. Oh, we've got the VIP already. Right. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we just need to keep her alive, and we've got 24 turns to do this, but we don't have any. But Advent know we're here, so we don't have any stealth abilities. So, which way to go? So we basically want to go this way. So we'll probably encounter all of the enemies if we just head in that general direction. So let's start off by putting who's this? It's Ed. Let's stick Ed over here because I'll probably want to open with him anyway, if we find anyone. And so far it's quiet. That's probably a good thing. Let's bring Pete down to here now. Ideally, I don't want. The problem is I need to keep the squad more or less together because we don't have concealment. So if we spot any enemies, we need to be in a position where we can actually start shooting them. So actually, let's not advance Pete too far. Let's only bring him to here.
I'm on it.
Then if he triggers anyone, then they'll still be in range of Ed, probably. Let's go the other way with Cheese Wheel. And we'll have a look over this side. Okay, we found some civvies. That's okay, I guess. We don't mind too much about civvies. We'll put Tristan over here as well, because then I'm expecting us to go basically up this way, because that's the direct route over to the evac point. So I think having him over here is going to be more useful for providing covering fire for anything that happens as we go over that way. Who's left? Okay, we've got Peter. Let's continue with the sort of the general. Actually, let's keep Peter in the middle like this. So he's probably not going to trigger anything, but he's a little bit further forward, and he can go either way if we need him to. Blake, we've got more people over that side, so let's bring you down. Bring you to over here.
On the move.
And then finally, the Vip. I'm tempted to leave her up here where she's comparatively safe. But I also kind of want. Now let's put her here where she's going to be in cover, and then she can hunker down as well. Just keep her basically in cover, out of the way, hopefully reasonably safe. So you hunker down, and then everybody else go on Overwatch.
Overwatch. Scanning. Scanning. Scanning.
Gebe Feuerschutz.
Scanning.
And nothing. Okay. I have to admit, I wasn't really expecting anything at this point because we're still basically right at the starting point of the mission. So I wouldn't really expect the aliens to have spotted us yet. Now, do I want to run Pete forwards to down here and have a bit of a look around? No, let's stick with the high ground for now. But let's advance as far forward as he can with a single move like that. There we go. There's an enemy squad. Now, what have we found here? There's a what are they? One of those guys anyway. It's not a Codex, a Muton, and that's a Codex in the background there, who possibly hasn't noticed us, which is interesting. Right, okay, so we'll deal with these two, and then we'll decide what to do about the Codex afterwards. So, neither of these are particularly difficult enemies, so I'm not too worried about these guys. I am trying to remember who's got blue screen rounds. Yes, okay, so Ed has blue screen rounds, so we'll use it. We'll take a shot at the what even are you? I can't remember. We'll take a shot at this guy. If he misses, then he'll put hollow targeting on it anyway, so it'll make it easier for everyone else to hit. So I think this is a good way to open up. And there we go. That's a direct hit. So 14 damage. That's pretty good. That guy is now not in a particularly good way, should we say? Next up, so I could have Pete run over here and stab the Muton. No, I can't. You can't stab Mutons. I could run over to nearby and then blast the Muton with the shotgun. That would be quite effective. Or could just blast it from up there. We've also got various other people up here who can take pot shots. So I don't see this being particularly difficult. We've got plenty of opportunities to shoot and plenty of people to do the shooting. So let's move Peter up to here. What have we got? So we've got 100% to hit that one. Spectre, that's what they're called. 100% to hit the Spectre, 92% to hit the Muton. Those are both pretty good. How much damage are we looking at doing? So we've got 8 to 10. So that is an absolutely guaranteed kill. 8 to 10. That's a 2/3 chance of a kill on times 92%. Not quite 100%. Let's take out the Spectre. Let's finish the Spectre off because we might as well. It's a guaranteed kill. That one's now gone and dealt with. Oh, he's got another free shot. Well, in that case, might as well just take it, to be honest. Let's take another shot at the Muton. This is probably going to be a kill, but it's certainly not guaranteed. There we go. Nice. 9 damage plus 1 against the armor. Excellent. Okay, so that's one pod dealt with as appropriately. Let's sort of consolidate people over on this side. I think it's worth keeping the squad sort of vaguely together. So I'll bring him over here, like Blake over here, like that. And Cheesewheel can do a double move to get down over here. That'll be fine. We're not going to see any more enemies this turn, I don't think. If we do something... Oh, no, wait, there's still that Codex. Hopefully, the Codex isn't aware of us and isn't going to come and attack. But I kind of need to put everyone on Overwatch just in case. This isn't great. I need to get Peter over there. I should have. Yeah, I didn't think this one all the way through. I should have moved Peter over instead of using him to kill those two enemies, and then it would have been able to get the Codex next turn. Okay. Well, we're not going to move any further forward. Let's stick everyone on Overwatch then. And just hope the Codex doesn't come to us.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh yeah, and you hunker down again. Oh wait, okay, that's not a Codex. And that was a miss. Pete, what are you doing?
Got some advent here. Come on!
So we've got a mech, an officer, and a trooper. That's not too bad. We can deal with them fairly easily. Especially as Tristan has armor-piercing rounds. So, yeah, there we go. Straight up 9 damage on that mech. That's nearly dead. Excellent. If we have someone who can do 8 from a single shot, that'd be rather good. Okay, let's not make the same mistake again. So, we've got the officer over there, 16 health. That's quite a lot. I guess they're the elite versions now. We've got the trooper in there with 8. He's going to be a little bit tricky to hit. So, let's see. What do your elf eyes see? So, you've got a guaranteed kill there. You've got a guaranteed kill there. Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty good one. That's probably going to be what we're going to do with Tristan. Then Cheesewheel, you've got 89% on that one, fine, 100% on that one. So Cheesewheel could probably take out the mech. That guy over there is a little bit of a concern. We may end up doing a sword attack from Pete on him. Thing is, slash attack, only 10 to 11 damage. That's not quite as much as I would like on that guy because he's. So we're going to need somebody to shoot him. Or I send Pete over there to do a double shotgun blast or something like that. That might be the way to do it. Because nobody else can actually see that guy. I would like to move Peter down this turn if I possibly can, as I was discussing having done wrongly in the previous turn. So let's use other people for now to get the first couple of kills in. So we've got Ed up here who's got the 100% on the mech. He's going to do 13 to 15 damage because he's got blue screen rounds. So that is a very, very dead mech at this point. Let's just take it out. I mean, that was a little bit overkill, but, you know, I don't have a problem with overkill. Overkill is good. Overkill is good. Blake only has a 63%er on that guy, so that's not great. I mean, it's not a serious problem if he misses. I can move him down to here where he'd have an alternative shot again, and actually also a shot against the officer over here. But I think the... oh, thanks for the resub, Johan. Much appreciated. 22 months. Nice. Yeah, so I think sending Pete down here to do a what do you call it? Double shot against this guy is probably the way to do it. Let's do that. My worry about that though is that might wake up the Codex that I believe is somewhere in this building, and I sort of don't want to do that. The alternative is to take some pot shots from here. It's only a 43% chance to hit though, and that's not enough. Alternatively, you could run Pete to here. So that's also a flanking position, so that's going to be a good place to take a shot against the officer from. And it's far enough away that hopefully that won't wake up the Codex. So yeah, let's do that. We'll put Pete here. And then
On the move.
see what the numbers look like. Yes, everyone is... Well, nobody's died for quite a long time. We've had 2 casualties throughout the entire campaign, so things are going pretty well, I would say. From here, we'll do a rapid fire, so he's going to take 2 shots, because he only does 9 to 11 damage. It's only a 71% to hit, but I think that's probably worth a try. Ooh, let's use Frostbite on him first. If we can freeze him... Oh, I didn't know it did a pull towards as well. Okay, he's now significantly less dangerous and is 100% to hit. Excellent. So now if we can just do the rapid fire. He's guaranteed to be dead. Oh, no, 93. He's nearly guaranteed to be dead. And again. There we go. Right, so that's that guy dealt with. And as we remember from earlier, Tristan has a 100%er on the remaining trooper. There he is. 100% through squad sight. That's quite impressive. 103% chance of hitting. That's pretty good. We'll take that. So Tristan can blow that trooper away. Boom, just like that. Nice. And he's got another go as well. And now we can move Peter from here to, I guess, down to here. Because then if we can find the Codex, we can then run him in to go and Skulljack it. So let's go to there. Hopefully that's not going to trigger anything. Good. So that's fine. Who have we got left? So Tristan has another shot because he got the death from above. That's good. Cheese Wheel just hasn't been, so she's got a shot. Pete can move, but I don't think we want him to. And the VIP can hunker down. Okay. Oh, and Blake hasn't done anything yet either. Right, excellent. So let's put everyone on Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Overwatch. We won't take your turn. You can hunker down because you might as well. And then we'll just end turn at this point.
I'm on it.
I hear a sector pod. Oh, we found a sector pod. That's not what I wanted to happen at this point, I have to admit.
Enemy is still up.
That was not quite how I intended things to go at this point, because we still want to get that Codex. So I think what I'm going to do is use Pete for scouting. So let's put Pete here. Can I put him here in that square, just so he's a little bit closer to the building? Yes. So put Pete there. That's one move. And you can get the loot as well. Advanced hair trigger. Okay, we're just going to sell that. That's not much use to us.
Asset in tow.
Okay, we are not seeing the Codex. That's a concern. Let's move Peter to here. Maybe this isn't where the Codex is then. Curious. I thought I saw a Codex in this building as part of the first pod. I don't want to. Oh, actually, I can't remember how the skulljacking works. I think you need to move up right next to them, and then you can use it. So I can't just give him an extra. I can move. If I move him, I'd have to give him 2 extra turns, 1 to get to next to the Codex, and 1 to skulljack it. So I think we'll leave him here for now. But I will probably take advantage of Blake giving him an extra turn in a future turn in order to get that to work. So in the meantime, let's move Pete into actual cover. In case that sectopod comes any closer. I would also quite like to try hacking the sectopod, just for the lols, basically. And continue to hunker you down. Peter, you can stay there. Ed, let's move you to. Yeah, we want to move the heavies forwards a little bit, I think. So we'll put Ed here. Cheese Wheel and Ed both there. That's fine. Who else have we got? Blake. Yes, you're in a pretty good place. Oh wait, who had an empty gun? Ed is a bit low. Okay, let's not have a reload yet, because he won't be able to return fire if he does. I think it was Tristan. Yes, Tristan. There we go. So you can have a free reload.
Reloaded.
And now let's put everyone on Overwatch in case that sectopod comes any closer.
Affirmative. Covering now. Affirmative. Covering now.
Like this. Nice. Sectopod has gone into high heals mode. Ed is doing something to it. Nice, shredded the armor and additional 10 damage. It's down to 5 health. I don't think I'm going to get to hack this sectopod. Nice. Okay, so we accidentally killed a sectopod. Sure, I'll take that. There's a shield bearer. Oh no, that's a purifier. Right. Okay. Well, that's probably the scariest enemy on the mission. We sort of killed it by mistake. So you know, I'll take that. I will also reload Ed because he did a fantastic job with that reaction fire. I'm very happy with that. Hit both him and Cheese Wheel. Actually, they took the sectopod out basically between the two of them. I'm still going to carry on having a look in this building because I'm still not convinced there isn't a Codex in here. But yeah, no sign. Curious. What we've got to hack? Oh, okay, we could hack one of these towers. I mean, that might be fun, but we'll think about that later. In the meantime, presumably it's Pete who can see that. Come on, give me Pete. There we go. Yes, it is Pete who can see the purifier over there. He's got a 58% to hit. That's not very good. I don't really want to run in and do a short-range attack because purifiers have a bad habit of exploding sometimes. So, ideally, what I'd rather do... And we could pull back again and let him come to us. If I pull Pete back to about... Because a purifier doesn't have long-range weaponry. He's got a flamethrower which has a range of about there, I think, from where he is now. And he can throw incendiary grenades. Neither of which are particularly nice. But if we move Pete back to about here, say, or here... he's going to be in some nice cover, which may or may not help. And if the purifier then comes round this way... all of these people along here will be able to take pot shots at him, and we can basically do to the purifier what we did to the sectopod in the previous turn. So I think that's probably quite a good move. We do also. Pete is going to need a reload very, very soon, but I think for now we'll let him just burn ammo as he goes. So let's move him back over to here. And. Oh, okay, he can still see the purifier. Actually, that's good. He can still see the purifier. So that means that Tristan can shoot the purifier. Just in case... Can we have Tristan, please? There he is. Oh, no, he can't, because he's round the end of the building. Goodness sake. Okay. Well, okay, the biggest concern at this point, then, is that the purifier might pop up over the top of the building here and come over this way. So I think I'm going to move the VIP back a little bit. and I'll move Blake forwards a bit to there.
Closing on target position now.
So if the purifier does come up over the end of the building, because there is a ladder here, well, a pipe here that it could potentially climb up. So we'll be able to, then if he pops up here, these guys will take some shots. Will take shots, and if he comes around here, then these guys will take shots. He's in a pretty bad position, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And either way, Tristan will probably shoot them as well. So, let's move Tristan forward into the corner there, just to get a slightly better view. Right, I think we've got people arranged reasonably sensibly. Peter's in a slightly odd place over in the building over here, but that's okay. In fact, you know what? Just for fun, let's hack the or at least have a look at hacking the Advent security tower. So what are we going to get from this? Is any of it good? Is any of it worthwhile? Alien alloy cache. Okay, fine. So let's go for the small one because it's guaranteed, and we'll just get ourselves a small cache of alien alloys. Why not? And okay, it looks like we would have got the large alien cache if we tried that one, but you know what? I'm happy I played it safe. Yes, thank you. Okay, well. That was fun. I was also going to try and hack, as I said, I was also going to try and hack the sector pod, but unfortunately we killed it far too quickly, so we didn't get to try that one. Okay, so that's all gone pretty well so far. I think we're now in a position where I'm ready to end this one. There is a shield bearer somewhere in the dark over here, so at some point we'll have to deal with that. But I'm okay with letting them come to us a little bit. Oh, and you can hunker down. Yep, there's the shield bearer. Pete, what was that? For goodness sake.
Negative damage.
I mean, it wasn't negative damage, it was just 0 damage. Okay, the purifier has gone in the building. That's oh, and he's throwing grenades. That's not good. That's very not good, in fact. Okay. So, I have an important question here. Specifically, how the hell did that grenade get there? Because the purifier is inside the building. How did he throw a grenade from here to here? I feel there's some shenanigans going on there. Okay, well let's deal with the immediate threat. What have you got in the way of? Okay, you need a reload. That sucks. Yeah, no clip grenade. Yes, indeed. That's what I'm
Reloaded.
Grumbling a little bit about. Okay, so we'll do that. Are you actively in the fire? You're not, but you are on fire. However, Cheese Wheel is actually in the fire, so I think we need to move. We need to move Cheese Wheel. So we'll go to here. I kind of need them to hunker down in order to put the fire out. But if they hunker down, they don't get to shoot or explode things. Who's Cheese Wheel's bond mate? Okay, so not appearing in this mission. If we move you to here, you can see both of them. Well, one of them through squad sight. You don't get the death from above bonus, which is a shame. But then you do get the ability to shoot at them, which is rather nice, and is sort of why we're here. Is there anything else useful I can do there? He doesn't. I don't think there is. I could possibly throw a grenade, but I don't think it would go far enough. Okay, let's move Tristan to here.
Rolling.
Oh, and Pete could potentially give him an extra move. That could be potentially useful. So from here, how far can a grenade go? Not very. I could blow up that building, but not blow a hole in the building, but I couldn't get the enemy from there. Right. So we've got 100% on that guy, 78% on that one. Let's take this one out since he's upset us a little bit. We'll take the dead eye. Maybe we won't actually. We'll take a lightning hand, soften him up. Try and soften him up a little bit first. Nice, like that. And then we'll take the sniper rifle shot, which is a guaranteed kill. Like that. Nice. So that's one of them down. That's the one who is setting all these unfortunate fires is now dealt with. Can we get Peter to come out and do something about that guy? Where is he? There he is. He'd be able to see the enemy from here. Or here. But the enemy is behind quite good cover from this angle, so I'm not sure he's going to be able to do anything very useful. I think it's worth a shot.
On your order.
45%. Maybe it's not worth a shot. Could do combat protocol. That's 4 damage, which would take out some of the guy's shield. That's a bit pathetic. Okay, we won't do that. So, has Ed got the... well, what's it called? Not that one. So, there we go. Right, so Ed can lob a grenade and still not... without an... oh, no, he can't. He can't lob a grenade because he's on fire. I mean, I guess that's sort of fair. If you're on fire, you can only use your basic skills. So, yeah. We'll move forward a little bit. So he's a bit further away from the fire, and then we need to hunker down to put the fire out. Because he can't do anything else at this point. Blake... oh, Blake can do a sword attack. If we stand him in the water, will it put the fire out, do you think? Do you think the game's that clever? I'm going to try it. Just in case the game is clever enough. That would be rather nice.
Hard target, minimal damage.
The game is not clever enough to realise that standing in water means you're... oh, no. No, yeah, Blake is no longer on fire. Excellent. So, standing in water does in fact deal with the fire problem. Cheese Wheel also definitely needs to move and also needs to hunker down due to fiery reasons. I mean, I could move her to here and take a shot, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's move her to here. This fire is really annoying. What sort of chance have we got from here? 70%. I think probably best just to hunker down. It does leave Blake in a slightly awkward position. Oh, actually, what can Pete do? Pete is reloaded. We can do a run and gun, which would get him to here. Which wouldn't be a... or here, which is a flanking position. Yeah, let's do that. Run and gun. Move to here. So you're flanking the shield bearer. And then, only an 84%. That's not brilliant, but it's worth a shot, I think. There we go. Nice.
Target eliminated.
And I can now move him as well if I want to. So let's move him again. Let's move him into this corner here, so he's at least got cover from anything that might come from in front. Right. So we've now got the VIP again. Let's stick her down here, I think, out of the way. Is there anyone else who's waiting to have a turn? Peter, okay. Let's stick you on Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
That was an unhelpful pod. I mean, the what's the name? Big Stompy Robot Sector Pod was absolutely trivial. The Overwatches dealt with that one, but then suddenly we had an unexpected amount of trouble with the Purifier lobbing a grenade against the laws of physics. I still think I saw the Codex in this building, and I'm sort of, I don't know, kind of wanting to explore a bit more, but also not really wanting to leave Peter out sort of exposed on his own too much. Yes, feels like there's nothing in here, but I could have sworn I saw the Codex at the beginning of the mission. Is it smart enough to have gone upstairs? But no, it would have done something from upstairs, like take pot shots at us by now, surely. Weird. Anyway, let's try and get people into useful positions now. So, we will move Ed up to the front line over here on the top of this wall. Blake can stay there for now. Tristan, I think, will bring you up to here. It's not the best of places, but it's higher ground, and you can see out over this area, so that's sort of good. Pete, I'll move up to... it's only partial cover, but we'll move him forward to here, so you can still see around a little bit. You can hide behind this tree and hunker down. Ed, that's fine. Blake, probably fine. Cheese wheel. Do I want to move you up here next to Ed? No, let's go for here.
Okay, ich gehe.
Functional. Where are you going? Fine. Take that route if you really want. They like climbing, these guys. Peter, you moved. So there's just Blake left, and I think rather than standing there, I sort of want to move him forward to here so he's got some cover, but then he'll probably get spotted by an alien. So actually, let's move him back a bit to here.
Moving to designated position.
I think that's good. So let's put everyone on Overwatch now.
Moving to Overwatch. On Overwatch. Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Right. Okay, now we shall lead with Pete, because that's what we have a Pete for. Let's go. So where are we trying to get to again? Oh yeah, up here on top of this building. Right. So if we run to... I guess here is probably the best place to go to. It's going to give... He's got cover there. He has only done a blue move.
On your order.
And he'll see into this building, so we can decide what we want to do from here. Okay, no enemies. Excellent. So in that case, we can move Blake up as well to here, keeping him in cover again.
Commander,
Oh,
that Codex
there's the
provides
Codex.
the ideal opportunity to infiltrate the Advent network. We will need to move in with the Skulljack to initiate the process.
Okay, so one of the serpents has panicked because it saw this wearing a serpent suit and is shooting the other, so it's shooting the other Viper. Nice. Okay, so we've got the two Vipers who we're hopefully going to be able to take out without too much difficulty, and then we've got the Codex. So we need Peter to move forwards, and he's not going to be able to do anything useful this turn, but we can move him to there. I don't know. He needs to be close enough to go and gank the Codex next turn, but also far enough away that he doesn't get attacked by the Codex. So from here he's got a really... How many extra turns? He'd need 2 additional moves to get to that Codex, which is more additional moves than I'm entirely happy with. Presumably Pete he's used his frostbite, hasn't he? So we can't do that again. So we can't try and freeze the Codex. We can kill the 2. Yeah, I think we're going to have to just move Peter forward to probably... We didn't even bring a mimic beacon. That would have been handy. Let's bring him to here.
Go, go, go!
He's still got full health at least, so he's not in too much trouble. Ed can scurry forwards to here and take a shot at one of the serpents, Vipers. 67%, not amazing, not awful, worth a shot. A hit, and it's a fatality. Nice.
You know that was good.
And the other one is at quite low health, so let's take a 59%. 83% with a thrown axe. This is again, this is tricky because I don't want to kill the Codex. Okay, let's take out the let's take out the Viper. Like that. Oh, does he have Untouchable as well as Implacable? He does. Right, so if we move him up to the front, then the Codex will hopefully attack him and will automatically miss. Let's do that.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Yeah, that's the way to deal with that guy. Then I don't want anybody to Overwatch because they'll probably kill the Codex if they do. Hopefully the Codex will run forward to get into cover around here somewhere. We can then have Peter run forward and get a bonus move from Blake, who's standing right there. So I mean, proximity doesn't matter for these things. So now, well, we'll continue to advance the squad up, but we aren't going to do any shooting. We're not going to put anyone on Overwatch because, as I say, we don't want people to Overwatch because we don't want that Codex to be killed. I can't hunker him down. Oh, because he's not in cover. Ah, that's why. Move Tristan forward just in case everything goes horribly wrong. Right, and now I'm very deliberately... in fact, can we get... Oh no, he's out of actions. You know what, let's just end the turn.
Scanning.
Oh dear. Okay, the Codex is teleporting, which is blatantly cheating, but never mind. And he's doing a psionic bomb. Lovely. Okay, I'm not bothered by that actually. That isn't a problem for me. Having them with their weapons unloaded is not going to cause any issues. Peter now needs to move to right. Okay, the Codex is in Skulljack range. That's awesome. So we should do that. It's only a 70%, which is a bother. Looks promising though. Right, okay, we're gonna go for that one because that's only 25%, and it doesn't matter. We've got the Avatar project thing. That's 100% guaranteed. So we're just rolling a dice to see if we get the small intel cache or not, and it doesn't really matter. It'd be nice. No, we're not going to. It would have been nice, but it's not the end of the world if we don't get it. But we have access to the Avatar project, so that's the whole purpose of this mission. Well, that and rescuing that bit. Which was also nice. Somehow the a thing is happening. Guy Fieri has appeared. Okay. And this is potentially unfortunate. Blake, I would like you to go in and have a look and see what's going on over there.
Understood. Moving out.
Commander, I believe we are seeing something entirely new. An alien species that has so far managed to elude capture or observation by humans. I strongly advise a cautious approach.
Okay, right. So we have discovered the Avatar. Unfortunately, I was going to say unfortunately Blake is rather exposed. He's not. I saw that view and thought he'd managed to somehow destroy the pillar he was hiding behind with the Skulljack. But no, the pillar is still there, so he's still in cover. So that's good. Let's not mess around. Let's move Cheese Wheel into cover here. Her gun's been unloaded, yes, but Cheese Wheel has more than one string to her bow. Let's just blaster bomb this fool and see what happens. And just destroy all of the cover around here as well. So. Boom! So there's his armor gone, and half his armor. Oh, he's a teleporter as well, of course he is. I mean, why not?
To a new position as soon as it took damage.
Okay, well, I mean, we have... That isn't a serious problem. We've got a... This is a guaranteed kill for Pete, so you know what? Let's just take it. There we go. Okay. I mean, that was... for a brand new type of enemy, I was worried it was going to be a lot more dangerous than that. Maybe it is a lot more dangerous than that. It's just that we managed to defeat Alpha Strike it, so it would actually turned out to not be a... It didn't get a chance to be more dangerous. However, we do still have this psionic bomb over here that Ed is still hiding in the middle of. So let's move him over to here, get him out of the danger zone, and he might as well do a reload because we don't need his explosives. I was very much leaving Ed in the back pocket there because he could lob another grenade in and do a load more explosive damage if it was necessary. Blake, you're fine there. There's nobody left in the bomb area. Tristan, you can. Let's bring you up a little bit because we are going to try and make our way to the evac point now. So let's run you over here. Pete, yes, let's bring Pete over as well because
Moving to position.
Don't want to be too spread out if we can avoid it. Oh, the VIP needs to catch up a bit. I've got her. She's got rather left behind. No, don't put her there. She'll get exploded. Put her there, I guess. I think this area over here is safe. I mean, I'll probably find out now that it's not. And you can do an Overwatch because everybody else has moved massively. So the psionic bomb explodes, but that's fine because nobody is remotely near it. And it's our turn again. Right. So, how do we get to here? That's my question. Okay, there's a way up over on this side of the building. That's alright then. Okay, there's a ladder over there. Because we need to get right up onto the top of here. Ah, okay, there's a pipe we can climb up around this side. So let's come around this side. Let's bring everyone around this side of the building and then make our way up there. The other alternative would be to go... there's a staircase inside the building here, somehow. But there's so much damage has happened to this building, I'm not quite sure whether that's still a valid staircase. Yeah. Blowing up the building you're trying to evacuate over the top of is possibly foolish. Okay, so Blake, you're going to do the first recon. Bring you over here. Through the windows, sure, why not? It's like, sometimes I think my soldiers just like being destructive. And who's to blame them? Right, we'll stick Tristan over here as sort of Overwatch as required. Cheese Wheel, you need a reload. Very much so. There we go, let's have that. Your gun now works again, which is how we like our guns to be. We're going to move you to there anyway. Ed, we're going to just start moving basically everybody over this way now. But not too quickly, and giving people like Sarah Green a chance to catch up. Peter, you can move to there because it's in cover, and you can then go through the building in your next turn. That's fine. And I think that's everyone. We're all in the sort of the huddled together area now, so we stick them all on Overwatch. There probably aren't any more aliens now. I feel like we've got to the point where exciting things have happened, and exciting things have probably finished happening. Probably. However, we're still going to explore a little bit carefully. So we'll run Blake forward to here.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
Could we advance through the building? We probably could. Yeah, why not? Okay, Ed, you go to here. It's a long move, but that's fine. Tristan will leave you there for the moment. Cheese Wheel, you can go there, and then Peter can go over to... Is there anything left of this door? No, there's nothing left of this doorway. Okay, you're going to move to there then, and hopefully not catch fire. Yeah, that would be a catching fire. That would not be catching fire. Excellent. Not catching fire is the correct amount of catching fire. What's going on over there? Oh, there's still some weird Codex effect happening over there. Some sort of video Codex. Tristan can hop forward. Cheese Wheel, you have moved. Pete, you have not. You're speedy. Let's move you to here. And if we have a panic because we find aliens, then Tristan can give you an extra move to come back again. If it's something we can't kill anyway. Okay, no, that's all safe. Excellent. So now we can move. So that means I can feel a bit more confident moving Blake to, for example, here.
Moving.
And then where's Sarah? There she is. Can move her to here where Blake was, so she's got to advance a little bit further. Let's just move everyone forwards. I'm not going to mess around with trying to save time, cover too much at this point, because I don't think there are any aliens left, and technically we're supposed to do this mission in 12 turns, which we're not going to, but I've got the extended thing turned on, fortunately. Let's get Pete up to... Is there any cover up here? Yes, there is. Let's get Pete to here, then.
On the move.
Sarah, can you get to... Where can you get... I think we just need to run her to over here. Peter, you can get onto the roof as well. So we'll do that. I can get Cheese... No, this is Ed. I can get Ed up here, but he'll block the ladder. Okay, we'll see who else is able to get up first, then. Yeah, right. Let's bring you up.
On it.
And Tristan can go to... Tristan will also block the ladder. Okay. Cheese Wheel won't, though. Cheese Wheel can come to here.
Bewegung, Bewegung!
Oh. We've got an animation. Okay, fine. Who have I got selected now? I've lost track. Oh, Peter. Okay, he's already up there. Ed. What were we saying for Ed? Okay, Ed can move to there.
Go, go, go.
And Tristan can move to there.
Running.
Okay, that's everybody up at the top now, except for the VIP. So that's going pretty well. We can stick a few people on Overwatch, just in case.
On Overwatch. Right now.
As the building falls apart around us. And... Okay, I guess we now just move everybody into the evac zone. Actually, let's move... Let's move Ed in first, like that,
I
and
can handle that.
then let's try and make sure we can get Sarah in this turn. Because if I can't, things will be a little bit silly. What? Oh no, Tristan's still blocking the ladder. Okay, Tristan, move.
Moving on target location.
There we go. No, this is still the first mission. It was quite a big one because some plot stuff happened. So we're still on the first mission of the day. But yeah, we discovered an avatar and I blew it up.
Wenn es sein muss.
There and
On your
no,
roll
not
down.
you. There and
Moving to position.
no, not you. Yes, you. Move to there. Right, that's everybody in the evac zone. Lovely. Let's get out of here. Is that the button? No, it's this button down here. Evac all. Oh, could I have moved the evac position? I don't know if I could or not. Anyway, we can evac everybody now. So let's get out of here.
VIP secure and in position.
Right. So that went quite well. There was just that unfortunate incendiary grenade from that purifier.
Status
That
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
that he threw straight through the ceiling of the roof of a building into a cluster of my soldiers, and which is why 3 of them then caught fire. Which is a bit unfortunate, but apparently that's what happens. Ah, Halloween costumes, fun. So Peter gets MVP because he managed to Skulljack a Codex. That seems reasonable. So that was the close range attack, presumably. Oh yes, that's because the Skulljack does infinite damage or something like that. So there you go. See, he did 218 damage, most of which I think the Skulljack does 200 damage just to make sure it's a guaranteed kill. So it's a little bit funny, and it throws all of the numbers off. But it does mean he did a lot of damage at close range and did a crazy amount of damage. That's why he got MVP. So it's a little bit funny there. But he did get 3 kills, 100% shot accuracy. He moved quite a long way, and he killed a Codex. Nice, and he got some loot as well. Ed got 2 kills, 44 damage, 100% hit rate. Only moved 98 tiles, not quite so speedy. But he disliked the Spectre. He managed to kill, so he did well there. And he did a load of damage while wounded as well, and he got some. Oh yeah, and as usual, the heavies tend to get the assists because I tend to use them quite a lot to weaken enemies before and strip the armor from them before somebody else gets a chance to finish them off. Blake got 1 kill, 100% hit rate stat though, so he did pretty well. And he killed a Viper. Yes, there we go. Tristan 2 kills, 45 damage. Oh, he missed a couple of shots. Disgraceful. Moved some distance, and he was the most high as well. Cheese Wheel, 100% accuracy, nice. Only 1 kill, but did a load of damage to an avatar, that's nice. And then finally Pete, 3 kills, not very good accuracy. He was just sort of spraying and praying and not praying hard enough by the looks of it. But he did move a long way, so we'll give him some points for that. Okay, back, and let's look for a photo. What's the little lighting effect going on there? Oh, it's because Blake's shooting. Cheese Wheel is hiding in the background. I can almost get them both all. That'll do. Get rid of the poster effects. Yeah, whoop, that way. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Ka-chunk! Continue. Right, so a largely successful mission. We didn't quite get the flawless, and amusingly, it wasn't the weird new plot element enemy that did the damage. The Spectre, the Avatar. It was it wasn't even the Sectopod, the big scary stompy robot thing. It was a purifier, and they're not really that scary. There's always one person who's too cool to look at the camera. What can you do? And touchdown. So we took 3 wounds. Ed is going to take most of a week to recover. The other 2, not so bad. To be honest, they'll probably be fine before the next mission. We've got a few shortened will bars as well, so people are a little bit tired. But basically that went pretty well. We just need a little bit of healing time for those guys.
Commander, although I firmly believe The specimen we have recovered is crucial to the aliens' efforts. We currently do not have the means of properly studying it.
Great. So we went to all that effort to collect an Avatar Corpse. Actually, no, it was the Codex brain that we were really after. But we went through all that to collect the Avatar Corpse, and now we can't do anything with it. Good. Well done, Tiger.
New objective added.
Okay, we need to examine it. Fair enough. Alright, that's not so bad.
Hello, Commander.
Alright, so we get some more intel, and we get another engineer. We don't actually need any more engineers at this point, but we've got one anyway. Oh, and we've reduced the Avatar project progress by 3, and it was already on 1. So, good. Can we put her anywhere useful? There's a power relay. Alright, let's stick her in here. I mean, we don't actually need any more power, but, you know, it's better than having her hanging around wasting her time. Okay. So we need to do a Shadow Chamber research project at some point, but I'm going to let Psionics finish first, just because I feel like I might as well. It's an I've started, so I'll finish sort of thing there, really. Is there anyone who needs negative traits removed? No, there isn't. Okay. And we have an engineer in here making sure these 3 heal as fast as possible. So that's, yep, that's good. Let's go back to the bridge. So, Avatar project.
This creature
Ping.
your troops encountered may be a critical piece of the Avatar project, Commander. Your efforts are to be commended.
Not now. There's no point in reducing contact cost because there's no more contacts to do. So, right, let's have a look. So, Sophia is asking how I would arrange the base. So, I have a feeling there are a couple of points in here where you can put a power relay to get bonus power. I think there certainly are in some of the XCOM games. In XCOM 1, I think there is in this one as well. So, ideally, you want to put power relays on those. You then want to make sure you get a workshop in the middle of 4 things that require an engineer. And I've kind of done that. So we've got down here, these 4 are all using engineers, and that means they can pull engineers out of the... Shut up, Bradford.
Destroying the planet or...
so yeah, you want to have, around the workshop, you want to have other buildings that require engineers in them, so you can use the droids from here. Right, thank you. And maybe you have 2 of those, but is there room to do that? No, there isn't. There isn't actually room to have 2 workshops and surround them all with buildings. You could put 2 in these 2 slots here, and then have 6 around them. That might be potentially. But then I think you'd run out of spaces because you need. What have I got? I've got resistance comms, resistance ring, guerrilla tactics, training center, proving ground, power relay, resistance comms. I've got 2 resistance comms. But I don't think you can do anything to make them... It could be upgraded. Maybe I'd try and find ways of getting more resistance communication capabilities out of just 1 resistance comms facility. Otherwise, I think the only thing where layout matters is putting things around the outside of the workshop that can use the workshop. And I can't actually build any facilities at the moment because I've just got too many buildings built. Oh, we've got engineering over here. So let's have a look, see if there's anything.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander. I don't think you'll find anyone on board this ship who feels the least bit sorry to hear the Elders are dying off. If anything,
so I could put,
morale probably got a boost.
Yeah, I could put 1 here and 1 here. But that wouldn't actually gain me any extra points, any extra spaces, because these ones down here aren't places where I can build anything.
And I get the impression we're going to end up part of their cure, whether we like it or not.
So yeah, I don't see any way to get more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 adjacent to workshops. And also, if you have 2 workshops, then you're going to have too many spaces used by workshops, and you might not have enough room for everything else. No, I can choose what to build in here, yes, but I can't choose what to build up in these 3 spaces up here, or these ones over here, or this one over here. So it's just basically I've got I've got 4 by 3. This area in the middle here to build in. So yeah, if I could make the power relays generate enough power. So at the moment I've got 66 power available. I don't need that much. Potentially I could get rid of one of my power relays. And just have this good one here. Get rid. Yeah, I could potentially get rid of that one, and then maybe there'd be room to build another facility. So what I've got in engineering.
What can I do for you,
What
Commander?
facilities can I build? Now we know. Okay, the place is full, but okay, it won't show me what I could build until I demolish something. So I probably won't do that. But in theory, maybe there's. I know there's a psionic training facility that I could build. I don't know what else there is. So yeah, it's a bit too crowded. I don't know what I'm not sure what I'd build. So no point in doing that one. Intel, we might as well go for that. There's nothing
Avenger
else around to go
plotting
for.
new course.
Let's go and scan there. We can get the psionic research done. Then we can start looking at that avatar corpse, and then we can carry on with the plot.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
So we can turn people into psi operatives. Can make a psi amp, and might be able to turn soldiers into psi operatives. You see, there we go. We now have a new facility available, but I don't have room for it. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll build one just for the sake of completeness and see if I can make somebody into a rookie. Only rookie soldiers. Okay. Oh, substituting standard soldier training. So it's basically it's an additional class that I haven't unlocked until this stage of the game. Maybe I should have concentrated on trying to get it sooner. So I am for sure. Okay. Can do the gatekeeper autopsy instantly. Nice. Let's do that then. Since it's instant, we'll take that
This
one.
specimen, henceforth referred to as the Gatekeeper, seems to harbor considerable psionic power. As with the alien's other unique biomechanical field unit, it will take some time to decipher the systems involved in its function.
No, it won't. It's an instant
I have
research.
come
There
to
we go.
suspect that this creature's unusual appearance is somehow directly connected to its notable psionic aptitude. The aliens always have some reasoning to their actions, even as twisted as it is often revealed to be.
So far, I've lost 2 characters, and they were both very, very early on. Mike managed to get himself cuddled to death by a snake, and Tack died as well, and I can't remember how. It was so long ago, more than a year ago, in fact. But yeah, we've had 2. I know we've had 2 deaths in the game so far. Right, so we've got an upgraded Psyamp as well already. So now we want to go over to the Shadow Chamber. Anyway.
Despite the unexpected
And do a
outcome
project
of our
over
tests
here.
on the alien psionic
10
gate,
days.
I
Okay.
firmly believe the experiment. This creature represents a near-perfect fusion of human and elder DNA. Though remarkable, it appears as if the creature were unfinished. Perhaps why we were able to ultimately defeat it. Still, this can lead me to only one logical conclusion.
Let the ghost out.
We had such hope for you.
Pop.
I believe we have found our avatar.
So I guess the avatars are the sort of the supreme beings that are being created by fusing the Elder and the humans, and then the Elders are attempting to possess them essentially and use them as their well, avatars, I guess, hence the name. So we'll leave this running. Yeah, so I was thinking if I go into engineering and build facilities, I can probably get rid of this power relay quite safely. Oh, it was on a... Oh. I shouldn't have done that. That's gone down to below 100% power now. Can I upgrade this power relay? Yes.
Power relay upgraded.
Let's just max out the upgrades, shall we?
Power
There we go.
relay upgraded.
Okay, now we have 10 spare power, so things are okay. Things are okay again. The infirmary can be upgraded. I don't think I care about that. It's going to use more power as well, so we won't do that. Resistance comms, I've got enough of that, don't need to upgrade that. So all the upgrades I have any desire to do are done. So now down here, yeah, so there we go. This is the shielded power coil. So this would be a good place to put in a power relay, but I didn't realise it would be. So we're going to stick, but there are a few other things we can put in here. So we could put in a lab. No point in doing that. The research is happening fast. I could put in a power relay and it would generate a load of power. That would be quite nice, but oh well. Put in a defense matrix, which would give us some defensive turrets if the Chosen ever attack the Avenger. That's not going to happen because we've defeated the Chosen. Resistance comms, we've got full coverage now. We don't need that, so we're going to build a Scilab here. It's a little pricey. Oh, it doesn't use any power. That's quite nice. So, but we'll build that.
Construction initiated.
And yes, I would like to assign the engineer there. Sarah can help build that. And oh yeah, you're right. I could stick in another engineer over here now to have upgraded it. So if we ever need any more power in the future, I can stick someone in there. It's a little bit annoying that I wasn't able to tell where all. I don't feel like I could tell where the power was coming from. That might just be me not understanding properly. I might have noobed it. Or it might just be it doesn't really give you enough information to make these decisions and you're expected to just remember that. Anyway, we'll build the Scilab just for fun, because why not? And now let's carry on scanning over here while we wait for all these things to finish.
Our actions have succeeded.
And
Elders grow fearful.
Al and Mike have come back from their covert action, doing covert action stuff, and we've got another engineer. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, we have plenty of these guys, but okay. And Al has been promoted, so we're going to deal with that in a minute. But first, we shall assign a new covert action project.
We've got a new trick or two available, Commander.
And it's a new month,
Maybe
so
we should give them a try.
we can gather supplies and get a hacking reward, hacking bump. We can gain a new faction soldier. Okay, so we get a new Reaper, and somebody will get a health boon, a buff. I wonder what the another Reaper would be quite useful for when Beth's tired. Can make a PCS, get will buff. Resistance contacts don't care, and a will buff don't care. Engineer don't care. Breakthrough research don't really care. Health don't care too much. Soldier bond, that's kind of nice to have. That might be worth doing, and also make them a little dodgier. We've got that already. More money, don't care. Dodge +6, don't care. Aim +2. Combat intelligence, maybe. Hacking reward buff as well, actually. You know what? Let's send Peter off on a hacking buff mission, make him even better at it. And because I would like to try and hack a sector pod at some point, and we'll send a scientist along as well to make sure he stays safe. You go.
Begin the covert action immediately, Commander.
Right, and while they're off, right. So let's stick an engineer in here just because I have a spare one. Might as well. We've got now oodles more power than we actually need, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, I mean it's a fairly pointless thing, but we'll take it anyway. Right, and in the training centre, let's go and see what Al's got from his promotion. So. As becoming a colonel, he gets Ionic Storm, Summon Lightning to strike all nearby enemies. Sounds quite good. Costs all focus. Generates focus. Nice.
Lightly, and in turn have greatly accelerated the final stages of their Avatar project. Okay. A plan is now in place for the rapid processing of all non-essential human life to begin immediately.
I think that sounds quite fun. Let's take that one. Also, is there anything else worth having? Reaper. Well, it's not bad. It's expensive, but it's not bad. No, I think we'll leave that there. Okay, so that's that and that and that and that. Next up, more waiting, I guess, for the Avatar research thing to happen. And Cheese Wheel has recovered from her wounds. Excellent. I think nearly everyone's fully recovered now.
Strategic resource located.
Okay. Oh, found some alien bodies. Okay, lovely. Just what I needed. So we'll grab that. Disabled truck supplies. Okay, let's go over and do that one because there's nothing else. There's nothing. Oh, and Ed's recovered from his wounds as well. Everyone. I think that means everyone's healthy again. Now we have quite a lot of supplies at this point. We are extremely well off, but there is nothing else worth doing. So we've got this one over here that reduces the contact cost. No point in doing that. And we've got some supplies here, and we've got. I mean, we could go and do an alien facility mission, but the Avatar project is at 0, so there's not really any point. We might as well just keep spending passing
Our
time.
action together is complete, Commander.
Oh, there we go. Peter has finished his mission. Nice. New covert action. So I was saying, I could send Peter out. Let's send Peter out again, because I can send him out with his bond mate, which is Blake. Here he is, and try and buff their friendshipness. That'll speed it up a little bit. Only 4 days. He's going to get another buff to his hacking, and we'll send out an engineer who's in the power relay because he's not really needed. That'd be good. Right, off you go.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
And pass more time. Oh, and we have a retaliation mission. Okay. So, well, I mean, we're not going to leave it alone, are we? But here we have Elite Spectre, Archon, Berserker, Muton, Codex. So, not a lot in the way of robot enemies. The Spectre is a robot enemy, so blue screen rounds would work against it. But the rest of them, they won't. So we'll take different types of ammunition.
For Sector 2, Australia.
Let's head over to Australia, which is apparently getting abuse at the moment. Okay, so who have we got? I think having multiple snipers could work quite well on this. So maybe... Hang on, Doopy isn't a sniper though, is he? He's he's more of a gunslinger. That said, doesn't mean he can't snipe. So I think that could work. And yeah, we want to be mobile on this mission. So what are we missing? We don't have any heavies. I think let's get rid of Mark and bring in a heavy as well. But I think otherwise that's a pretty good set because we've got 2 Rangers who are very, very mobile. We've got Persistent who can provide a certain amount of healing as required. Tristan can provide long range follow-up damage to take enemies down. Doopy can do a similar sort of thing, but also run in and get up close and personal and do a load of damage with Dark Claw, so we'll make weapons available. We just need a heavy to bring along as well. We brought Cheese Wheel and Ed last time, so who else? We'll bring Sophia along this time as our token heavy, and we'll give him the heavy armor. So we want you to have loadout. We want you to have the war suit. We want you to have the energy cannon. We want you to have the blaster launcher, and then we want you to have plasma grenades. Yes, that's good. That was easy. Persistent. We want you to have the med kit. I don't think we're going to be doing any hacking here. We won't take along the Skulljack because Persistent's hack skill... Actually, hack skill is pretty good, but we don't need to. So, but we will give you the Mimic Beacon just in case. That seems reasonable. Warden Armor, fine. Plasma Rifle, you've got one of the better ones. Oh, no, you get Disruptor Rifle, don't you? There we go. Jen can have... what have we got in the way of Rangers? So we've got Jen and we've got Pete. So we'll give one of them the shotgun, the Arashi. We'll give one of them the katana. Let's give Jen the Arashi. So yeah, you can have the Arashi. Have we got any other good armors for you? You can have a braid suit. That could be fun. And then if you take the Ionic Axe because that's a free additional attack. It does cut her down to only one special toy. But let's give her the Talon round because Rangers are really, really good with Talon rounds, and we've got her focused on the shotgun blast, and Pete focused on the sword attacks. So I think that'll work well. She doesn't mean she doesn't get any grenades, but that's okay. Sophia can top up on that. Right over here, edit. Right, what are we going to give you as your secondary thing? So Warden Armor, yes, I think Warden Armor is correct here. Plasma Lance. Energy but that one. And you don't get the beam pistol, you get the... Where's the Dark Claw? Is Tristan holding the Dark Claw? He is. You get the Powered Shadowkeeper, Tristan. Don't be greedy. You can't have both the chosen sniper weapons. So we'll give the Dark Claw over here to Doopy. Plasma Grenade, sure, yeah, he's going to be a bit further up front. We're not taking blue screen. Talon rounds might be fun. I'm not sure what to give him. The blue screen rounds aren't going to be particularly useful, as we discussed. I think, but then I want to give Pete the Talon. No, let's give Doopy the Talon rounds to use with the Dark Claw, and then Pete can have whatever. Really, it doesn't matter. Tristan's still got armor piercing. That's probably okay actually, and Pete has got a grenade. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Yes, the guns are all comically large. It's a kind of, I guess it's a sort of almost an anime thing where they have ludicrous large swords like shard blades. Particularly the sniper rifles are ludicrously large, and the chosen weapons are ludicrously large because the chosen are supposed to be, especially the warlock, are supposed to be sort of slightly larger than life characters anyway. So because we're using their weapons, they are ludicrously big. And to be honest, Sophia's carrying what's basically a minigun, so it's not surprising that's quite large. Pete's is basically a shotgun, and that's less ludicrous. So I think it's basically that the human weapons are mostly fairly sensible. Yes, a minigun is big, and a really high caliber sniper rifle is big. Otherwise, they're all sort of sensible sizes, but the chosen weapons are genuinely ludicrous. But that's because the chosen themselves are also fairly ludicrous. And at this point of the game, everyone's wearing power armor, so the size and weight of a gun probably doesn't actually matter because you've got as much strength as you need because you're wearing an exoskeleton, essentially. That's my head cannon anyway, as opposed to a hand cannon, which is what all of the guys are carrying. Okay, so this is one where there's going to be lots of civvies. We have to go in there and try and kill all the aliens before they kill too many of the civvies. The more civvies survive, the better we do. Let's see how we get on. Which is why, as I was saying, I brought quite a mobile squad.
To strike one of the resistance outposts nearby, and those people desperately need any help we can provide them. We're going in to eliminate the enemy threat and secure the area.
Okay.
One of those chosen is leading an assault on the resistance encampment in this area.
Well, no, they're not.
Our people are doing what they can to fight back, but we need to help protect the civilians trapped nearby.
Okay, that much is true.
There's a group of resistance soldiers hunkered down not far from your position. Move in and help fend off the attacking alien forces.
Okay, so conveniently, Jen also comes with free concealment, which is very useful. So I'm going to use her in basically the same way that I would normally be using my my Reaper, but she's capable of dealing a lot of damage if I need her to. So let's move to here first. It's a double move, but I want to get over to those troops over there, the resistance guys, and get them sort of as safe as quickly as possible. Tristan, we would like you to take to the skies. Well, I say skies. We want you to get up high at least. Can you grapple? No, you can't grapple. You're not wearing a grapple suit. What? For goodness sake! Can't trust you to bring the right clothes. Okay, let's. Can we move you up here anyway? Or no? Yeah, it's a double move, but I think having my sniper up here is going to be very, very useful. So I'm going to take the risk there. If we accidentally discover any enemies, then we'll deal with them from up here. Deal with them from wherever. Because I've still got Pete who could give them an extra turn if necessary. Now, the question is, do I try and keep the squad together and head over this way and sweep up these guys? Or do I send Pete out to explore in a different direction and try and cause more trouble? I think I bring Pete all the way over to here and we just grab these people as quickly as we can. Now, there's a non-zero chance we'll get a faceless out of this group, but I don't think that'll happen until we get a little bit closer to them. Also, Pete has a katana and the ability where he will automatically attack any enemy that moves within melee range. So he's kind of faceless proof. Oh, but there's some enemies. Okay, I was kind of hoping that wouldn't happen, but never mind. We'll do what we can about them. We did discover them on our turn. That means they will have the disadvantage that I forget the name of to make them a little bit less dangerous. Also, I moved Persistent up instead of Jen. That was a mistake. Doopy, 92%, 79%. No, that one won't be able to. I think that the thing to do from here is to go after the Archon. Got a 79% chance to hit. That's not bad. Let's take it. Nice. He's going to go into battle rage. Sure, I don't care. He's having some big emotions. Put it that way. Now, can I move Sophia far enough forward to finish off the Archon? Yes, I can. He's going to be out of cover, which is a bit unfortunate. But if I keep him in cover, then he won't be able to hit the Archon. So I think we'll go to here.
Here I come.
It's a little bit exposed. Apologies for that. Let's do the hail of bullets, the guaranteed to hit one. Because that is 100% to hit. And 2/3 chance of killing. Let's take that. There we go. Right, so that's the Archon dealt with nicely. Jen was meant to be the one who moved up over here for purposes of scouting. That didn't quite happen due to failure on my part, I will happily admit. Let's run her forward to here, because she's concealed, so we can find out if there's any more enemies down this way.
Overwatch.
Okay, so there we go. Tactical analysis, that's the thing. So that Spectre only gets half a turn. He's going to use it to shoot a civilian. Not charming. Sod.
Commander, Advent isn't backing off. They've got units in the AO that are ignoring our forces just to get a better shot at the civilians. Take those bastards down.
We've got the the civvies aren't very well. The resistance soldiers aren't very good shots, unfortunately. Okay, so we've lost a civvy. That is unfortunate, but oh well. Let's put Pete over. How close do you have to get to a civvy to recover them? I don't know. Let's put Pete here, because if anything does turn into a faceless, he can deal with it. Okay, that didn't go quite as I was hoping. 38 to hit. That's awful. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe actually. Let's find out. No, I don't think so. I think they just get straight up killed when this sort of thing happens. I don't know why there's a. I think that's an objective. I think I'm supposed to get over here and help out these resistance soldiers, but I don't know why there's a thing pointing there, and when I moved to it, nothing happened. I'm not sure. Only 75% to hit. Wow, that's not what we expect. Why? Oh, he's got high cover. Fair enough. I mean, I could get Sophia to do something about that. Moving forwards again and basically do what we did last time.
Let's move already.
Saturation fire, is that the one that gets the... Yes, that destroys cover. So we can do that.
Lay it down.
And he's got a crit as well. No, that didn't destroy the cover. What? For goodness sake. Could you, if this game would actually do what it claims it's going to do when I do things, that should have... Oh, rage. Okay, well, it's not going to be you then, is it? However, that does mean there's a pretty good chance that one of these guys... Oh, there's a 92% from here. All right, we'll just do that and finish him off.
Useful.
There we go.
That's how it's done.
Now, we also know that there is a there's another Archon over here causing trouble. So let's move Jen over to behind this car, using car in the loosest possible sense. Actually, no, move to here.
Rolling.
Give me a slightly better view. She's still in cover, but now we know about that Archon, so that probably means that Tristan can not see it because it's behind a building. Excellent. Move him to here, and he still wouldn't be able to. Yeah, up here wouldn't help. Oh, here would. Yeah. Oh, there's another Spectre over there. Okay, we've got quite a lot of enemies all of a sudden. So let's move Tristan to here.
Understood.
He's not really got cover, unfortunately, but he's going to be in quite a good position to take a pot shot at that Archon. Yes, that's Archon, which I've just woken up. I forgot he wasn't alerted yet.
They've got eyes on me.
Oh, bother. Okay, that was badly done. I should have kept Tristan further away. On the other hand, it means we've now given away Jen's position, which means she can attack with impunity and not worry about being spotted. Let's do this first. No, there's not much chance of a crit, is there, from him? 100% over there. All right, let's leave Tristan for the moment and take some other people can have their shots. So Pete. Oh yeah, Pete's in a really good position now, so he can do a he could do a dual strike, or he could do a rapid fire. I think rapid fire 68%. That's not great. 35% even worse. Dual strike, on the other hand, 83% and 100% are from Tristan. So if we do this, Pete is probably going to hit. Tristan is definitely going to hit. That means the guy's probably dead. Let's go for that. I forget about dual strike. It's a fantastic ability though. This is the bondmate thing where if they can both see, then the bondmate gets a free shot like that. And hostile is in fact pacified. What? That wasn't what I meant to do, but never mind. Okay, so we get a rapid fire from here. It's only 53%, or 68% chance to hit using it normally. Axe throw is 82%. That's not too bad. Who else has still not done a thing? Persistent hasn't done anything yet. Can move her up to here. She'd have a potential pot shot, but the that guy's in fairly heavy cover, unfortunately. So we look over here. We can see. Actually, it's only low cover, so it's not too bad. So Persistent might have a decent shot at a decent shot. The other possibility is to get Jen to throw a grenade if she's got one. She hasn't. Can't do that then. Rapid fire is probably not worth it as discussed. But could do where is it? Run and gun and get her over to sort of here or something. So she's got a really easy shot. But let's bring Persistent in first, because you know it's nice to give people a chance to do things from time to time. So move her to here so she's still in good cover, and then take the shot. 84%, that's pretty good. And it's going to do potentially up to about half of that Spectre's damage. Minimum roll, but you know, that's not too bad. Then up here, Tristan can take his free lightning hands shot, because he might as well, and then he can save his oh, there's a dodge, okay. He can, I was going to say, he can save his rifle shot for anything else that pops up. Or alternatively, we can get Jen to do a finisher here. What's it on? It's on 9, so axe throw won't do. Shotgun blast will if it connects. It's a 60, but it's only 68%. Perhaps I should move her closer so she's got a really good shot on him. Yeah, the petrol pumps being on fire is a little bit, and the gas tanks being on fire is not what we like to see around here. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take that one out with Tristan, because that's the guaranteed shot, and we don't need to move anyone any closer at this point. And I think I feel more comfortable doing that, because then in the next turn, when everyone can move, I can advance further. So I think this is the way to go. Take the 100% shot from here.
Target down.
Nice. And and he's got death from above as well.
The resistance team is in the clear. They're moving to help the other survivors.
Oh, there we go.
There's a large group of civilians pinned down within range of your position. Sensors indicate hostile forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there before the aliens slaughter those people.
That would be good. Okay, so we need to get over to this area and basically do it all over again. So, yeah, the star is indeed an objective, but it's not one where you can go in and tag the civilians so that they'll all run away. It's one that you need to go in there and clear all of the aliens in the vicinity so that the civilians can all escape. So you'll notice now the civilians have all disappeared, they've all escaped and are there now all safe. So, can we ghost you up again? Yes, we can. So let's ghost Jen up.
Hidden away.
Can't do that again now, but, oh, that was a blue action, that sucks. Okay, well, we'll move her forwards to here.
Headed there now.
It's not quite as much extra intel as I was hoping for, but we'll take what we can get. Let's do Tristan.
On my way.
Oh no! No, we hadn't finished the turn. That was still the previous turn. Don't. Oh well, never mind. Sometimes, yeah, turns don't end when sometimes I don't know when a turn has ended, and I get it the wrong way around, and it's slightly annoying. Okay, Jen, it's up to you to go forth. Go forth and find out where it's safe for us to go to, basically. So let's move you to here first, so let's get a good view, and then we can decide where to go next. So we're still not seeing any aliens. So I think let's put you over here, or over. Yeah, I think over here. Let's get forward as far as we reasonably can, and there's some really good cover there. And if we don't see any aliens, which we don't, then we can do some big moves from everyone else. So let's move. Oh, is it safe to move Sophia all the way to here? I think it probably is, and we can get the loot as well. And then everyone else can sort of scuttle to catch up. Illyrium core, nice.
This looks like the stuff.
Right, so now we know that there's no aliens in sight of Jen here, so that means we've got this sort of area around here. This side of the building is basically is safe. This up to here is certainly safe because Sophia would have spotted the aliens otherwise. Let's start moving other people up as well. So we'll put Pete there.
Heading out.
Persistent. Why have you? Oh, you've already moved. Okay, fair enough. Doopy, we need you to play catch up.
Copy that.
I mean, I'm not saying you haven't been useful, but yeah, you've got left behind a bit. Okay, Tristan will leave there for the time being. Pete's fine there. Persistent. Let's move it forwards again.
I guess that'll be okay.
Does anyone know? He's got free reload, so we don't need to reload him. Could do Pete. Right, there's just those two left anyway. Right, Overwatch time.
Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Oh, and we get a free one from Persistence as well. Nice. Hey, Mark. Welcome. You're not on this mission, I'm afraid. Or is it, I say I'm afraid. It might be a good thing from your point of view. Okay, good. The Resistance soldiers aren't seeing any aliens, so that means at the moment, we're in a pretty good position. Let's sweep round this side of the building. Where can I put her? Where she's there. I think is a good position where she's going to get a good view while still being in cover. So we'll go to here.
Double time.
Okay, no aliens up this side. How far can she see? She can see basically all the way down the side of the building. That's good news. Let's. Oh, I don't know. Where should we put Sophia? I want to put him behind this truck, but it's on fire. Maybe behind this tree would be a better place then.
Finally.
I kind of want to have Pete go around the other side of the building and have a look over there, but I also kind of want to keep my squads together because that's how you keep them safe. Maybe we'll bring, let's bring the rest of the squad in, ready to go into the building. That seems like a good idea.
What's over there?
Doopy, you are left behind. Get up here.
Will do.
Tristan, I feel like that's probably the best place for him at the moment. We'll just need to sprint forward at some point in the future. Oh, on top of here might be quite nice, but I don't know how you get there. Also, it's a petrol station, and that feels like a bad idea. I guess you get there by using your grappling hook, and I didn't bring one, so that's unfortunate. Maybe on top of this bus would be a good place for him, actually. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be more aliens over here. Over here, I suspect it's probably fairly safe because we've got the edge of the map here. Actually, there's quite a lot more map this way. It's quite a big AO. Maybe we should pull everyone back and go around this top side of the building. That might be a good idea. Given that... oh, Sophia needs a reload. Let's do that.
We're ready to go.
He's been doing the expensive shooting. Pete does not need a reload. Persistent does not need a reload. Tristan does not need a reload because he's got the free reloads. Yeah, let's start moving him. I was going to say on top of this bus, wasn't I? That might work better than where he is. No, from there, he's probably got a good shot into this sort of general area over here. So let's go with that. Let's leave him up there. And everyone else has moved as much as they're going to, I think. We're not doing too badly so far. So far, we've only lost the one civic, but I'm concerned that might change fairly soon. Oh no. Aliens are still not doing anything. Ooh. Okay, there's a berserker over there. I believe there's an achievement for killing a berserker in melee combat, so let's try and do that. If the resistance will leave it alive. Yeah, definitely. There's a Spectre over there. Is that going to clone itself now? Yes. Good job there, Resistance Soldier. Oh dear. Better send someone in to deal with that. Right, okay, so there's another pod of aliens over there. One of them's... What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. The Resistance Soldier managed to kill the Codex. Kill the first half of the Codex. So, over here, where's Jen? I know she's around here somewhere. She's stealth, so I can't see her. There she is. Right, we're going to give her away, but that's okay. I just want to go in here and stab him. Like this. Yeah. No more stealth for us, but I think it's probably worth it. What's that? Oh, spotted. Okay. That's fine. There we go.
That's how it's done.
Oh, we found another pod. Okay. Those are not ideally placed, but Oh, and that pod's been alerted as well because I killed the Spectre from it, the Codex from it. Okay, that was a bit clumsy. Let's go. Who's your bond mate? Cheese Wheel, who is not appearing in this mission. Excellent. Pete, I would like you to go and stab this berserker, but I would also like somebody to shoot the berserker first. So, who have I got in position around here? Okay, we've got Persistent here. So if I put Persistent over here and open this door, then stabby time can probably commence. Right, so let's move Pete to here, even though he's going to be massively exposed, but that's fine. And there's Spectres out there as well. Actually, no, I can put Pete behind the door here. And Spectres aren't actually that dangerous. They do stupid attacks when they get the chance usually. So let's run him in there. That'll open the door. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Then I would like Persistent to move to a position where she can see that berserker. Ah, she can't see the berserker. Ah, bother. It was a really good plan until it wasn't. And Beth isn't on this mission, so we can't use that. Okay, we've got Sophia down here. Can we put a blaster bomb on these clowns? We can. Oh, that'd be rather nice. If we put it here, it doesn't get rid of the piece of cover that I was going to use with Pete. Okay, let's do that.
Can't hide from this one.
Peter's ducked already. He's worked out what's about to happen. There we go. So we've upset the berserker a little bit, but I'm okay with that. Now we can bring Pete to here and do a sword attack, and this is going to be a guaranteed kill. And it's popped me an achievement for killing a berserker in melee combat. Nice. And to make things even better, where's Tristan? Here he is. Let's do the have another go thing. Okay, there we go. That took a moment. To then... I mean, I could use Frostbite, but there's no point because we're just going to do this. And that's a 9 to 11, but it's probably going to be a crit. Or do I do Rapid Fire? And it's only 88% chance to hit, but... Yeah, we've got a 78% chance of a crit. No, let's use the Rapid Fire, because then it's significantly more likely. It's a 0.12 times 0.12, so it's about a 2 or 3% chance of this missing, of not being a fatality rather. No, I don't know. No, it's not, but the chances are pretty good. There we go. So crit on the first shot, as I expected. But you know, I don't feel too bad about using the bonus thing there. Now, thing is, Pete can still see these other two clowns over here. If the Berserker comes running over this way, then he's going to get an automatic free attack against him, but that's not going to be enough to kill the Berserker, which is a little bit upsetting. The Codex over there is probably going to do some sort of weird ionic bomb shenaniganery. There's not a lot I can do about that, though. However, I believe Pete has the untouchable. There we go. And he scored a kill. He scored 2 kills on this turn, so he's not going to be. He can't be shot. So that's actually really good. He can protect Jen quite nicely from there. Jen has an extra move available, but she's in good cover there, so I don't think it's worth moving her. I could put her over here. She's to be a little bit closer to the enemies then. But Pete is going to make quite a good mimic beacon as long as we don't have both of the enemies attacking him. Right, what's next? I think still worth bringing Persistent into a position where she can see Pete, because if we put her here, I think if the Berserker comes running in, she's got a decent chance of getting a shot off against it. Oh, yes, you're right. There's still a Spectre over there. Good spot. Thank you. Sophia might be able to do something about that. Nope, not one of those. He can't move. His buddy is not here. I didn't bring Playnot on this mission, which is perhaps a mistake. I didn't really think about bringing bondmates on this mission. That was a bit of a mistake. Still, yeah, there's not a lot I can do from there apart from just leave him on leave him on Overwatch. Although actually, it said down here we've got Doopy. Doopy has not got a shot, and Doopy hasn't got the assassin rifle, so he can't move and also shoot. But if I move to here, it's a squad sight shot from there. Yeah, I can't do anything useful from here. I can leave him on squad sight Overwatch, I believe. Yes, I can. So long watch, and so if this Spectre moves over this way, he'll probably get a shot off. So that's quite valuable from him. And Sophia, not quite so valuable, but at least we'll be able to get a shot off if the Spectre moves this way. Now I'm trying to work out whether I should put Persistent here to look sort of up through this way through the building, or over here to look this way through. I think probably this side of the RV is probably better. We'll do that. Put all those guys on Overwatch, and yeah, Tristan on Overwatch. He can't do anything else from there. I suppose technically he could give Pete another turn. But what could Pete do from here that would be useful? He can't do rapid fire. He could run and gun. And so he could get close and then put... I think it's better keeping him over here. I could move Pete back, but I don't think that would actually be useful. No, I can't move Pete back, actually. There's a pair of boots in the RV. Could put Pete on Overwatch. That could be quite useful. Yeah, let's do that. So let's give Pete another turn. Let's do the drinking that Sophia's telling me to do. Any more of this and I'm going to need to have a brief pause in the stream. Right, let's do the advanced teamwork again.
The enemy should fear us.
So Pete can have yet another turn. I could shoot the Berserker. I can't shoot the Codex. Let's just put every... Could do a slash attack. No, I can't. They're out of range. Let's just put everybody on Overwatch at this point, though. Yes, pause for another stream. Yes, quite right.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Overwatch. Scanning.
And Jen has another move available, but she's in a good position, so we'll leave her there. Oh, and we have a faceless. I mean, it's kind of inevitable on one of these missions. It's sort of nice we found it already. Right, that guy's on tactical analysis. That's convenient, but he's going to shoot. That's less convenient. Oh, and Jen's untouchable. Handy. I appreciate that. These guys are on tactical analysis as well. Ooh, he's moving. 10 damage. Nice. That makes him very, very killable. Codex is teleporting. fine. Not ideal, but it's fine, I guess. You've just moved. Oh, you teleported 3 actions then. Hacks. What's going on over there? Oh. Okay, a car exploded for no apparent reason. Oh, I guess a resistant soldier probably shot it by mistake, in inverted commas. Kill stealing. Cheeky sods. Where are you going? Is there more of them over there? Yes. There's another berserker. Okay. And I'm not too upset by the resistance killing the berserkers at this point, to be honest. It's a little bit kill steely, but I'm okay with that. I've killed one of the berserkers through melee attacks, and that was kind of what I wanted to do when I realised they were here. How did you miss something that big at that range? Goodness sake. What's that? Oh, it's a muton. Are we... Have all the resistance soldiers... No, they haven't. There we go. The resistance soldiers are actually doing quite well. It's a shame we can't give them some of our spare, actually good weapons. Right, okay, so we've got that Codex over there who did the unmentionables. If we move Pete to here, then we've got a very, very easy shot. But we are getting a bit... We're spotting another enemy at that point. I don't know what we're spotting, though. So we might alert something, but... I mean, we can probably deal with that. I've got rather a lot of my soldiers over on this all the way down here. In hindsight, it would have been useful to move them up a bit, but you can't have everything. So I think we need to have Pete take out that Codex, because otherwise it's just going to end up killing more civilians, and we don't want that.
Moving to position.
Check to see what else Pete can see. Oh, that Spectre that I completely forgot about. That's a fail. Okay, do we want to do anything special here? No, I think we just want to take a shotgun blast to the face. Yeah, I forgot about the guy on the right completely. So I'm sort of banking a little bit on this being a crit. If it isn't, then it'll be a little bit sad, because the Codex will clone itself. It was not a crit. That's a shame. So now we have another Codex to deal with. That's kind of annoying. It means it wasn't a fatality. However, I do seem to have a slash attack available. So let's take that. Can we do it from anywhere in cover? No. I could go for... I can't slash that one. It does feel like it, but actually, the game when the game does cheat, it cheats in your favour rather than against you. So there we go. That's that guy dead.
Hostile terminated.
Pete now has... Oh, he's implacable. He's also untouchable. So actually leaving him there is going... I think I have to say... Yeah. So leaving him there is actually okay. But we'll try and rescue him anyway by... probably run and gun with Jen, I guess. Have you still got run and gun? Yes, you have. So we can do that. We can come over here. We can finish that guy off with an axe throw, perhaps, and maybe find something else to kill. So we'll leave that for the moment. Now, yes, we have this Spectre over here who's not been able to do very much yet, but might at some point in the future. So, can you see him yet? No, you still can't, because he hasn't moved. Fair enough. And what if we bunny hop Sophia forwards a little bit to here? How far up is that Spectre? Jeez. Okay, maybe we're going to not do that. We're going to bring Jen over. We're going to do run and gun and rapid fire and take out that Spectre.
I'm coming for you.
So we can move her to here.
Location confirmed.
She seems to be able to jump through that window without breaking it, which is quite impressive. Right, how much damage are we going to do? 9 to 11. It's got 20 health, so we do need a rapid fire here. So that was 16. That's most of his health, but this is why we did a rapid fire. 16 and 17 to take out 20.
Right.
Nice. I mean, I approve of that. That was a good amount of damage. And now we can move her forwards a bit to get her into a sort of a useful position for continuing the mission, because we've still got at least one muton and a berserker over here somewhere, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was another faceless, because it seems like there usually is. Persistent, what can you do from here that's useful? So we've got a Codex here with 1 health, helpfully. We've got a Muton and a Berserker over here somewhere that are probably going to start killing these resistant soldiers fairly soon if we're not, well, even if we are careful. So I think the best thing for Persistence to do is to move forward to here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Over the top of the RV, sure, why not? And breaking all the windows on the way through as well for no apparent reason. Okay, so does she have the automatic Overwatch even if she's... What's it called? This one, the Ever Vigilant. If you spend all your actions on moves, you get an automatic Overwatch at the end of the turn. So I can advance her a bit closer. Could put her here, but then she won't be able to see around the side of the car where the enemies are going to be coming from. I could put her... Yeah, I think that's the best I can do, because she can't get in cover over here, which would be quite useful. If I thought of that before moving her, I might have been able to get her a little bit further, but I think that is going to have to be the place to go. Okay, so we've got that guy. Doopy, we need you on the front line.
Location confirmed.
You're not being particularly useful from where you are, I'm afraid. Oh, we've got a... Okay. A 69% chance of hitting from bloomin' miles away. It's either do that or stick him on Overwatch, and then you can shoot anything that comes this way that Persistent spots. I don't think I've got anyone else who's going to be able to get the...
Solid copy.
We've got Pete over here who has a move available, but not a... Oh, and he's untouchable as well. So let's move him to here, so he's at least in cover. But he has no ammunition, and no extra turns. And I can't use Tristan to give him another turn, because he's already done plenty of that. I could do a kill zone. How big is a kill zone? A kill zone is absolutely massive. So if I do that... Alright, let's try this. He's only got one... Let's do the free reload first.
Rock and roll.
Then let's do the kill zone, which seems to extend from all the way from that Codex, basically over into where the other guys are over there. So they've got a couple of Overwatches. Here comes the reaction fire. 9, nice.
Enemy down.
Oh, and a kill as well. I don't know what he killed, but... Oh, it's a Muton. Okay. And again. Okay, this might be the most OP thing Tristan's ever done.
Dead. It has to be dead.
That Berserker's very, very dead. Another. Oh! If only he had a stock. That would have been a fatality as well. And if this guy does anything... Oh, didn't shoot the... So the one guy I was expecting it to shoot, he didn't shoot. Okay, I mean, I'm okay with that. I wouldn't be surprised if the resistance soldiers now managed to clean up, to be honest. There's only two enemies left. And they do 4 damage a shot. If they manage to hit that Muton, I think they're going to finish the mission for us. Which is, you know, nice of them. Yeah, just like that, in fact.
Menace 1,
and there we go.
You secured the remaining civilians, and there are no
wow.
other hostile contacts on the scope. Good work out there.
That finished very, very quickly. We went from having what felt like quite a lot of enemies left to deal with to Tristan just sniping 3 of them to death. Actually, no, he had some supporting fire from Persistence, I think, but basically taking 3 of them out. Very, very with that kill zone thing. That's really good. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. And yeah, we saved 17 of the civilians. I'm very, very happy with that as well. Oh, the magic thing. The Codex cast ionic psionic bomb, I think that one's called, where basically it puts in a big sort of psionic swirly purpley rifty thing that magically takes all of the ammunition out of all of your guys' weapons, so you have to spend time reloading them before you can actually use them again, and then a turn later explodes and does enormous damage to everything. So when that happens, you have, because your guys only have 2 things they can do, you have to move them out of the ionic bomb, otherwise they take a load of damage. And if you move them out, then they can't shoot because they won't get an opportunity to reload. Unless, of course, they've got a mod on their gun that allows them free reloads, or they've got another weapon like the pistol for a sniper or sharpshooter, or the grenade launcher for a heavy, or just any other abilities at all. So there's quite a lot of different... I'm glad the gestures help. I do try when I gesture. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it up at about face level, so it's actually visible rather than doing stuff down here and all you see is my shoulders moving around. So yeah, so if you have very, very basic soldiers, it's a serious problem having the ionic bomb put on them because you have to move them out of it, otherwise they take all the damage. But then they can't reload and shoot. Alternatively, you can leave them in there, reload and shoot and take the damage. But these days, with the sort of troops I've got now, everyone's got so many special abilities or alternative things they can do that it almost doesn't. It's not the scariest of things that Codex could have done. If it had shot, that would have been worse. Right, debriefing, and yes, flawless. I'm pleased, and 17 civvies rescued. I'm pleased with that. Even if the resistance soldiers did take quite a lot of the kills. So how are things gone? Jen gets the MVP for dealing 41 damage. Most of that was to that one Spectre, I think. Oh yeah, she shot twice and did. Really? Oh no, maybe one of those was maybe the rapid fire only counts as one shot because she must have shot something else to get 41 damage. Anyway, she did quite well there, and got all of the awards basically. Persistent got a kill, nice. 18 damage, 3 shots, all of them hit. Lots against the Berserker, great. Doopy did get a kill, both of his shots hit, nice. I didn't get to use him as much as I intended to. I was wanting to use Doopy as a gunslinger, get him up close and do lots of pistol work. But he sort of got stuck at the back, and I sort of tried to use him for some reaction, for some squad site Overwatch, and it didn't really work. So I didn't really take him to use him to his full advantage. Tristan got 3 kills. Only 5 out of 6 of his shots though. Oh, yeah, one of them. Yeah, I think right at the end, one of them missed, perhaps. No, but that was the Overwatch that missed. Yeah, so oh well. Sphere got a kill, did 39 damage. It's a good amount of damage. We like that. Wanton destruction as well. Yes, lobbing that massive bomb in there did quite well there. Yes, one kill and a lot of damage as well. You did a lot of assisting because you dropped that blaster bomb in on the Berserker and first Spectre, enabling Pete to go in and rack up the kills in there. So yes, you gave Pete 2 of his kills, I guess, in a way there. Yeah, he did quite well with the sword. Okay, so that was a good mission all round. Really, we're very happy with that. Yeah, and as a heavy, you do a lot of assisting. You're very, very helpful. I don't know what Doopy's doing. He seems to be getting a little bit carried away. Tristan's hiding at the back, and Jen is doing a superhero landing crouch. But if I put the camera here, then we can at least see everyone. We can't see the background at this point, though. Can I move anything else around? Oh, that works. Now we can sort of... Can't see Jen's face behind her axe, but otherwise... Oh, there's a swirl. Oh, there's the ionic bomb that didn't go off. Oh, I've hidden Tristan. Okay, that'll do. Can't spend too long trying to get the perfect photo. Yeah, I think providing assists is what the heavies tend to be. It tends to be for, at least the way I use them.
Recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city center.
I feel it's the best way to use them. It certainly seems to work well for me, because they're very, very good at shredding armor, which means they need to attack first. So that tends to be how it goes. It means you don't get quite as many kills, but you've had enough kills to get you all the way up to Colonel, so that's fine. That's what matters.
One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander. Good work out there.
Okay, Doopy and Lobster are a little bit tired, but I'm sure they'll recover. And we rescued 17 civilians. Nice. Why aren't they all just racked up over here, waiting, saying hi? Got another Elerium core. That's nice. Various bodies and things. Fine.
You and your crew have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts today, Commander. Impressive work.
No chief for for rescuing all but 2 of the civilians, though. Sadly, maybe there's probably an achievement for rescuing all of the civilians, but I didn't quite manage that. So didn't go blundering in quickly enough. Perhaps I'm not sure. It feels like I don't think there's much I could have done to have saved those last 2. But well. Right, I don't think we need to particularly to do anything. Get some more intel. Sure, let's go and investigate
Avenger
that.
plotting
Why
new
not?
course.
Alright, and as before, we are now down to just trying to finish all of these things off. So, yeah, sure. 5 days will be a good amount of time. We'll probably finish we've got a supply run, a covert action happening. So that's finished.
Since that worked,
in Ireland,
might as well
apparently.
Keep it up, Commander.
121 supplies, whoop-de-doo. But more importantly, we've increased Peter's hacking score, and we've also increased their cohesion. So that's good. Now I want to do another one. So we've got. Oh yes, I kind of wanted to get another Reaper. Let's do this. I don't have anyone to name this one after at the moment, so I'll have to advertise them in the in the supporters area on the Discord, see if anyone else wants to become a new person, be added as a person. So I need a soldier who will get some more health. Here's the health. Let's give that to Mark, because he's with him being a gunslinger, he's got a fairly good chance of being towards the front, and he's got the lowest health of people who are expected to be in the thick of it, basically. So let's send Mark off on that one, and that means we need to send Bagel off on it as well, because they're the bond mates. So that means the mission will run a little bit more quickly. Where is he? Why can I not find myself? There I am. So we'll do that, and that will hopefully get us another Reaper. So that'll be good.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Right, what have I upgraded in here? Oh, resistance slots and 2 resistance slots, extra resistance slots, fine. Right, back over to here and more scannings. And the Avatar project.
It won't be easy.
Nice.
But I think it's the only option we have at this point.
Agreed. We must inform the commander immediately.
Here he is. Boof.
Go right ahead.
Commander, Central, the Shadow Chamber has completed its analysis of the Avatar's DNA. It has identified the genetic sequence necessary to travel through the Psionic Gate.
Perfect. We can finally shut this Avatar project down for good.
However, the gate requires more than a mere transmission of genetic
There's always a however,
data.
isn't there?
The sequence has to be part of a live subject. The key only works in lockstep with the signal.
We don't have time to find another one of those things, let alone capture it.
No. That part we can handle. We make our own.
You're serious?
Quite. Though the specimen before us is damaged beyond repair, it has provided us with its complete
I did blow it
genetic
up at least
blueprint.
once. So.
We already possess an unaltered Avatar template from the Forge facility. That, combined with the genetic material we recovered at the Black Site, should allow us to replicate the procedure here.
Guess we're making aliens now.
What's the catch?
Yes, that. Without an elder consciousness driving it, the new Avatar would remain as lifeless as the one before us. While I can develop its body, I cannot create the mind to drive it.
But I can. In a way. By manipulating the new Avatar via the psionic network.
You want to operate one of these things by remote control?
Not exactly. And definitely not me.
Interfacing directly with their network would cause severe, if not fatal, trauma to an unprepared central nervous system. As it stands, we only know of one individual who has survived that kind of ordeal.
Everyone stares at the camera.
That was different. The stasis suit.
Created the perfect interface to the network, one tailored to your specific biology, Commander. Of any human candidate, you are the most likely to survive the connection.
Most likely is not good enough, Doctor.
It is the only answer I can give you, and our only option to traverse the alien portal.
We need to come up with a game plan before we charge through the enemy's front door, which will give you some time to think about this, Commander.
What if I say no?
This specimen, this being is something else entirely, something beyond anything we have ever seen. And yet somehow, our troops once again prevailed.
Blah 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 blah. Right. Okay. Well, there's nothing to do here. Go back over to research.
Hello, Commander.
Let's have them do something useful. Might as well have a look at the sector pod since there's nothing. These will just gave me intel, and I've got plenty of that. So
From what I've been told, our troops
apart.
took to calling this large robotic unit a sectopod, under the initial assumption that it was being controlled by a sectoid pilot. On closer inspection, we can see that is not the case. Not unlike the mechanized Advent units, which were likely derived from the sectopod itself. This machine seems to be entirely autonomous.
Yeah, the original, well, not the original. The new XCOM 1 had the mechtoids, didn't it? Which were sectoids in robot suit things. So I suppose I can see why they would think that. But I'm pretty sure it also had sectoids that were basically tanks. So yeah. Right. So what's happening at the moment? In a sort of a missions kind of way. What was the
priority message for the commander coming through on a secure channel, sir?
On screen.
Sir, it's coming from the Advent network tower.
You heard me. He's taking a big risk contacting us like this.
Hello, Commander. You and your crew are to be commended. Your efforts in rebuilding the Resistance network and uncovering the truth about the Avatar project have been admirable. I only wish I had better news to report.
When does he ever?
Advent is not taking the death of an elder lightly, and in turn have greatly accelerated the final stages of their Avatar project. A plan is now in place for the rapid processing of all non-essential human life.
I thought it was Agent 47.
Immediately.
Looks like Agent 47 to me.
Very soon, Advent's speaker will announce a breakthrough in gene therapy. A final treatment for the human condition. Billions will flock to gene therapy clinics across the globe. They will never return. I have managed to secure tactical data and access codes to the Advent network tower. The speaker's address will be broadcast live to a global audience via this facility. The whole of Advent's network will be listening. It is this hubris that we must use against them. The information I am sending you should allow Dr. Tigan and Chief Engineer Shen to take control of the transmission and disrupt their entire network from within. Though my hope is that this disruption will confuse the enemy's forces long enough to allow your final assault a chance of success, I ask one more thing of you. Take what you have learned. Let the world know what is happening here. Wake them up. Broadcast the truth. Before there is no one left to listen. It seems we are both out of time. Farewell, Commander.
Gosh.
New objective added.
Right. Plot is happening. Right. Okay, so we have to infiltrate main Advent network. It was.
I'm keeping tabs on all our operations, Commander. Our people are standing by for your orders.
Right. Well,
We have the target site locked in, Commander. This is our chance to strike at Advent's heart. Once we control the network tower, we can finally show the world what the aliens are doing. There's no turning back after this.
Huh. So the core of everything is in the UK. Nice. Or so the Advent network tower is in the UK at least. Okay, so I have I have lots of intel, so I can spend on doing things in here. What do I gain? Everyone starts concealed. That sounds useful. Oh, individually concealed. That sounds quite useful. Extra soldier, perhaps. Probably useful actually. Squad dodge increased by 33. That also sounds useful. in the same box as the internet. Yeah, that does make sense. Right. Okay. Was only 9 in. Let's take the individual concealment because that does sound quite nice. Override immunity from the next 2 attacks could do. An extra soldier. All right. Why not? Let's just take everything. That's only half my intel. I might as well just buy all of the toys. And we're in the end game now, aren't we? It's not like I'm going to be spending my intel on anything else.
Commander, once we move on the Advent network tower, it's all or nothing. We won't have time to advance our research or deal with the wounded. We should only deploy once we're fully prepared.
Who's on a... No, I think actually I should wait for Mark and Bagel to return from the covert action. So let's do that. Let's wait 3 days, get them back, and see where we go from there. And maybe I could do the sex pod breakdown just to finish off all the research. That seems like a good idea too. Okay, intel seems to be a useful thing to have, so let's go over here to the... What was that one? That's supplies. Let's go to the intel one down here. I said that one down here. Can we? Right.
Strategic resource located.
Okay, so now the other two, we've got reduced contact cost, don't care. Supplies, don't care. Got so much of those. We might as well go to the Reaper HQ and gain intel.
For Sector 12, East Africa.
Spend a moment or two there. By a moment or two, I mean about 4 days. So finish off the Scilab. Just
now operational.
Because we now have one. Presumably, if I go here and view the facility, well, we'll have a look at it because there's a little bit of video here that we haven't looked at yet. I nearly called it FMV, but no, I'm sure this is game engine rendered. Okay, but I don't have any rookies, so we can't do that. Right, I am going to go to the loo though because Sophia's been making me drink all evening. I shall be back in a moment. Stretch. Right. Oh, and some more hydrations. Yeah. Right. So we can't use the side training unless we hire some more soldiers. There's no point in hiring more soldiers at this point. I am going to do the. I want to do this one so I get my troops back, find out what the new Reaper's like, and I want to do the sex pod breakdown just for the lulz, basically. So we'll do a little bit more scanning. And
our people seem to work well together, Commander.
So we've got those two back now. Mark is slightly healthier.
Got room for one more.
And we've got another new
made
colonel.
An impression on one of my vets, and they've decided to come serve on that ship of yours.
So
We've constructed the ring facility, Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers deployed on covert actions with the Resistance.
Yes, I know. Thank you. So here's the new person, Cameron Bones Bradley, the Reaper. I'm not going to use him at this point, am I? So I don't know if there's any point in doing anything here. Yes, no. Ooh, that'd be quite nice. Armor shredding on the slightly odd for a Reaper to be armor shredding, but sure. That's definitely worth having.
Looks like we finally got a shot at breaking Advent's
Shrapnel,
propaganda
sure.
machine once and
worth
for
having.
all. It won't be easy, but we'll see this thing
If that
through
works
to
on a
the
Reaper,
end.
that would be actually
No
quite
matter
useful,
the
giving a
costs.
Reaper extra stuff. That's quite cool. interesting squad sight would be interesting. That's not so useful for a kill zone. No, these are not useful things for a Reaper to have. That's definitely useful. That's useful. That's useful. Actually, that's even more useful. That's also useful. Right. Okay, we've set up our Reaper as I would say that one as well. Why not? That Reaper is potentially useful now. We'll see if we want to use him. Okay, let's finish off researching the sexpod breakdown, and then we can go off to the UK and have a play around over there.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Central claims to have seen one of these things up close back in the day. Despite a lot of speculation, there was no pilot to be found once we pried it open.
We've got Mark III Gremlin available now. Sure. We'll increase the hacking status specialist. That's sort of nice, I guess. Com station construction. I don't think I care about that. Right. Okay. Well, we don't care about any of. Leave anyway. Don't care about any of this.
The advent
or that. So, proving ground is presumably where we would make the Mark III Gremlin.
Toppling the aliens' grip on our world.
Engineering.
The thought had never occurred to me that I might actually live to see this day. The world will know the truth, and we will have made that happen.
New orders, Commander?
Right, I think we have everything we want from there. Yes, Tiger's always a cheery chappy, isn't he? Okay, so let's see. We've got the we've done all that. Let's head out of here now. I think it's time to do this. Let's go and get stuck in there. I think all of these sound like useful things to have. The squad reflexes, given how little we get shot at, probably not necessary. Same for override. Extra soldier, probably very, very useful, and individual concealment, very, very useful. But you know what? Let's just take everything anyway, because we've got so much intel to play with.
Setting course for the Western European Ward.
Just land in southern France for a mission in England. That's a good idea.
Network tower. We'll have to
we
use
only get 4 people.
Try to draw less attention
I'm glad
to
I've got an extra
ourselves
one
than
then.
we already do.
In that case, what do we? Well, we certainly don't want this layout of people. What do we want? I think. Yeah, let's take Tristan, but let's remove Doopy and swap him for Pete. Pete, the Ranger. Ranger is always useful, so that means we'll therefore remove Jen and put in. I want somebody to blow stuff up. So if we take Cheese Wheel, we get another Ranger there. That's not ideal. If we take Ed, we get a Skirmisher. Who else have we got in the blow things up areas? Why are these? Oh, they're already on it. That's why. So if we take Sophia, who do we get? So we get Playnot, who's down there as a specialist. That kind of works. He's only a major, but you know, whatever. We'll take you, and then we'll remove Persistent, and we'll take Playnot instead. What are your stats like for hacking? 80. Not too bad. Okay, so you're going to get Warden Armor makes sense. Plasma Rifle. Where are all the everythings? Right, so let's try that again. So Warden Armor, fine. We'll give you the Disruptor Rifle, and we'll give you another. I can't remember what enemies were going to be on this mission. Let's give you the Talon rounds though. Okay, and Sophia is probably he's already got the Blaster Launcher. Peter's already got, he's got the Energy Sweeper. He's got the big sword. That'll be fine. Armor Piercing, sure. And then let's swap that out for a blue screen just in case there's enemies, just in case there's robots on this mission. Right. I mean, we've got an extra person. We've got all kinds of special abilities and things that we've yes, everyone's weapons are in normal. Pete's is probably the nearest to sensible. But yeah, they're all a bit much. All right, so let's go and see what we can do.
Sky Ranger deployed.
And if everybody's sneaky, maybe they can just we can have somebody sneak forward and Tristan can just pick off every enemy they find as they go. That'd be quite cool. So I don't really know what to expect here. We're assaulting their propaganda tower, and well, we'll see, I guess. At least we've got a specialist along, so we can do remote hacking if we come across any robotic enemies or any
Commander, it's time we put
things.
Advent down for the count.
Yeah, there we go. That hacking central broadcast array. That's
First,
what
we
we're
hack the
for.
heart of the Advent tower and disrupt their network before the speaker finishes his latest broadcast. Shen's cooking up a little surprise for them that should more than get their attention. With Advent in an uproar, we'll access the portal and take the fight to their front door. All goes well, they won't even see us coming.
Okay.
It's risky, but it's the best shot we'll get. Once we start this, there's no turning back. Move to infiltrate the network tower. Locate the access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal.
What? How many... What's going on? Why are we getting so concealed? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'd like to start playing the mission. That was a lot of concealment. Can I just jump someone off the side? No, let's not jump someone off the side of the tower. That would be a bad idea. Okay, so plan is basically we run forwards with someone like Pete, like this. But there's no time limits or anything like that, so we can take our time over this. So we won't run too far.
Designated position.
Let's move him to there, so he's got a vantage point. But what's the terrain like? Okay, so we've got this building over here, which has a roof actually. But at the moment, I feel like just sticking Tristan along here somewhere is going to be the way to go. So we'll put him up here, so he doesn't got quite as far to run when we need him to catch up. And then the other guys can just skedaddle along here like this to keep them in a sensible position. Just keep them all together, but not too together because then they might be in danger. Move to here.
Position confirmed.
Thank you. All right. Let's make slow but steady progress. There seems to be quite a lot of aliens because that turn took quite a long time. That's a minor concern, but we'll see how it goes. So let's move Pete up to here now. Get a bit more of a view of what's going on around the world. Okay, still nothing. We've got a building here that appears to have nobody in it. And yeah, it's just very, very quiet, is basically what I'm trying to say here.
Headed there now.
So let's have a look inside. Nope, nothing there. Okay. In that case, we'll charge forwards unwisely a little bit like that, and make some progress.
Good to go.
And we'll leave Tristan on Overwatch for now, but next turn I'm going to put him on the roof of this building.
Affirmative. Overwatch.
I've got ever vigilant on those two. That's really handy. I wish I'd remembered that on previous missions. Okay, so Tristan, can you get? You can't get here in one turn. Okay, fair enough. It is rather a long way, I will admit.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Bounce sphere forwards to here. I guess Pete's. Let's explore the next bit, the next area a little bit like that. Oh.
They've seen me.
Oh no. Oh well. They were in quite a sneaky place. That was they were well placed aliens, should we say? Okay, well I guess we're starting. Fortunately, I only short moved with Pete, so he can still do stuff. Yeah. However, everyone else is still concealed. They only know at this point. They only know about Pete. Because he's not very subtle. Now, Spectre is a robot enemy, so if we come back over to Tristan over here, we'll probably find that, yeah, he's got a, no, I meant this one, 85% to hit and 14 to 16 damage. So if he hits, that's a kill. Only 85% though, so 91% on that guy, but that's not going to be a kill. Okay. We'll save that for now, because we could have Sophia admit to confess to his presence, shall we say, with a plasma grenade. Now, I'm not going to use anything bigger than a plasma grenade. I'm not going to use the blaster bomb at this point because that feels like serious overkill. But that'll get rid of the cover in front of the Spectre, and also severely injure the Archon. Like that. The biggest boom, as it's called. Nice.
I'm spotted.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now from here, well, you've done a thing. Pete, but the thing is now, Pete has a 100%er on that one, 83% on that guy. That 100%, you know what? Let's just take that. Let's do the easy. Let's take the easy shot. Exactly, Sophia. That was a fantastically placed grenade. Oh, he's got another shot. Fine, we'll take that one as well then. Actually, no, let's not. Let's leave him on Overwatch. Yeah, that grenade was great because it essentially made it injured both of the enemies and then made that and took out all the cover around the Spectre, making him very, very easy to kill. You're out of actions. Oh, did you? Maybe Sophia moved. I'm not sure. Leno, what are we going to do with you? Could move to here and would then be able to shoot. We then won't have anyone in concealment though. So actually, let's take the easier shot that Tristan had, the 91% of there, and that's not a guaranteed kill, but is a decent chance of a kill. So we'll take that shot through the pillar. There we go, and it's a crit as well. And apparently Tristan wrecked the pillar in the combination doing that. Right, so he's also his ambush kill. He's also hair triggered on that as well. So that means we can put him on long watch, and if any other enemies do show up, he's still going to be able to shoot them. Playnot has not done anything. He's not revealed himself yet. So that's excellent because that means we can carry on scouting with him next turn. So let's move you up to here. So you're still in cover, still hidden. So yada yada yada. That's all good. And now we'll Overwatch all from here. So these guys are both on Overwatch. And Playnot says covering fire. I don't know if that's going to count, really, because he's in concealment, so he probably won't use it. But right now, I'm going to move Tristan forwards to here.
On the move.
And then put everyone out. Actually, we'll do a little bit of adjusting positions, I think. Now, I don't want to move Pete too far this way because there's a decent chance of there being another alien in this building, or possibly even on top of the building, as happened last time. And I don't want him to get spotted yet. But I do want to move Sophia into a better position. Maybe, how about here, actually? Let's go inside the building.
Let's move already.
There we go. Now Sophia and Pete have both got a decent view down here. They're in cover. They're a decent distance forwards. I think all that's quite good. Playnot has not moved yet, actually. So let's do a short move to there. And you can go in and check out the building over here. Oh yeah, I still need to check out your bio, Playnot. I do apologise. I've been completely forgetting to do that. Alright, and Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch. Counting gas up.
Turns out people can be more than who they think they are, given the right incentives. Right, move Tristan to there. Don't. Right, there we go. Elevated position now. That's good. So that has a good chance of getting him death from above, which means he'll get extra free actions when he gets kills, which is very, very useful. Now hop forward again to here. I hear noises. Right, okay. So we found a couple more aliens all the way over. In theory, we found a couple of aliens all the way over here. We just can't get to them very well at the moment, but that's fine. So the question is, how do we do this? I think this building looks like it's probably quiet, probably safe. I say probably in that sort of tone of voice because I'm not going to assume, but it looks like there's nothing in here. We've seen quite a lot of the building. It's probably all right. So maybe if I move Playnot back to here,
hidden out.
Can you then see the enemies who are over there? Yes. So that means next turn potentially, Tristan can plink that Andromedan with an armor-piercing round. They'll rage and probably come charging over this way, at which point Pete and Sophia can potentially chew them up a bit. So let's move Sophia to over. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here is where is the first place where he'd be visible. So let's move him to here.
Copy that.
back out again. Yes, I'm running you back and forth a bit, Sophia. Sorry about that, but you know, I'm sure it's just a little bit of exercise. It'll be fine. I want to move Tristan forward to... Actually, it doesn't matter. No, Tristan's fine there because he's doing everything through squad side. Or might get to use lightning hands if we're lucky. Anyway, we'll leave him up there for now. We'll have another Overwatch for everybody.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Come get
I don't expect the Andromedan to move very much, but if it does, then we can do some... we can make things difficult for it. Oh no, it is moving. So here we go. Nice ambush here. Blink. Only 5. Oh, Tristan doesn't have armor piercing. I thought he did. That's interesting. Oh well, the Andromedan now no longer has much armor, so it doesn't matter so much. Ah, Pete, what was that?
Not even close.
Still, we've done a lot of damage to that Andromedan. I'm happy with that. And the Serpent is sort of... yeah, sort of there. Right, so we've got the Andromedan there sort of hanging over the edge a little bit, but fine. What can Pete do? He's got 50% and 30%. That's not good. 100% on the Snake. Okay. 85% on the Andromedan. 100% on the Snake is going to be a guarantee. It's a guaranteed kill. So we can do that, and he'll get another turn from death because of death from above. Okay, play not. Good luck. Yep, if you die, I'll make sure I keep you two together. 15 damage, nice.
Target eliminated.
Right, so we now take a free reload.
Oh, yeah.
Tristan really likes his free reloads, apparently. And we'll take another shot, this time at the Andromedan. If we get the hit here, then that's... Ooh, or alternatively... The other possibility is we take a shot with Saphir. He's only got 51 to hit, but he could use his guaranteed hit thing, the hail of bullets. And then that's going to be guaranteed dead. And then somebody else can finish off the second. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the hail of bullets. There we go. So we move the Andromedan onto phase 2. And that means now he would be a sitting duck for Pete if Pete could see him. Wait, what? Why can we not see the Andromedan? What's going on? Where's the Andromedan second stage? We should be able to... Okay. It's weird.
Let's do this.
Can you open it? Oh no! Oh no, he hasn't been spotted, that's alright. Oh, and we still haven't spotted the Andromedan's second stage. That's really frustrating. I can move Pete to here. We also know there's no... Oh, they're on the roof. Okay, that's probably alright as long as they don't spot play not down here. Okay, let's put Pete here. He's either going to be able to see the Andromedan and therefore shoot it, and then Tristan will be able to shoot it as well. There we go. That's what we wanted. So he's got 73%. Let's soften it up a bit. Could use rapid fire, but then it's a 58%. No, I think let's take 73% shot. Nice crit, 30 crit for 13. Good shot, Pete. He's down to 1 health. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so we have 100% over there on the that one, 100% on that one, 92% on the mutant up there. Let's take out this guy because the other two aren't awake yet. Then we can wake them up next turn and then deal with it. Boom. That was serious overkill. But we'll say we'll thank the... Oh, actually, death from above means he's got another shot, but nobody else has anything. So yeah, we won't take that. But we will put him on Overwatch, because then we'll get the free shot if they move.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, they're moving and they're not getting shot. What's going on?
Enemy down.
Okay, we'll take that, I guess. It's woken up the Muton. It's probably going to... There we go, spotted play not. I thought it was more or less inevitable that was going to happen at some point. Does Does that mean Playnot gets a free shot right immediately, though? Yes, it does. Nice. Okay, well, I don't have anyone in sneaky mode anymore, unfortunately. I have to admit, I was a bit over-ambitious with moving Playnot. I shouldn't have moved him all this far up. That was a mistake. I should have, I don't know. Yeah, it turned out to be a mistake anyway. Right, okay, let's not worry about the loot, because who cares, we're in the final stages of the game. So we will stay put for a moment. We'll give Pete a reload.
Ready to engage.
We will give Sophia... we'll move Sophia up a little bit and reload. Yeah, and have a reload as well. So move over to here.
Here I come.
And reload, there it is.
Let's
reload.
rock.
Playnot, you don't need a reload at this point. I'm also not. I'm very tempted to open this door and have a look out here, but I just feel like it's probably going to go wrong. So I'm just going to. I'm going to wait for the moment. In fact, no, better idea. Let's bring you back over this way and keep the squad together,
Solid copy.
rather than risking opening the doors there and finding something when you don't have any support. Okay, Pete is ready to go on Overwatch. Tristan can move forward to. Yeah, I'll move him to here.
Affirmative.
Might as well. Don't need to reload. Still got, because we've got free reloads, so that's fine. The only time I'd ever bother reloading with Tristan is if I was going to use the kill zone, and I don't feel the need to do that at the moment. So how are we getting on with this? So presumably we have to. There's a building over here which may or may not contain some aliens. We'll find out in a moment. Although Pete's fairly close to it, I'd like to think he'd have noticed, but you never know. So presumably we have to come over here, open this bridge, and then go across here, and then we can make our way into the actual transmission building over here. Anyway, so this is all going pretty well so far, I think. So we'll go into Overwatch.
Overwatch. Got it covered.
It's a little bit of a shame that we lost Playnot's hidiness, but never mind, basically. Okay, let's hop Pete forward to here, and he can investigate that building. Anything in there? Looks quiet, but we've said that before and been wrong, so we won't jump to any assumptions just yet. Sphere, you can go to that piece of cover. So impatient. Playnot. There's not much cover for you. Where should we put you? I guess we'll go to there.
On my way.
Like I said, there's no time limit on this mission, so I'm not going to go blundering in. There's no point in running excessively quickly.
On Overwatch.
If the loot's expired, I don't care. It's not like someone's going to go out and just slap a new expansion thing into their gun on this mission, is it? So, right, let's... I don't think there are any drawbacks from taking my time, no. It's possible I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, there are no disadvantages at all. It just... a lot of missions have time limits on them, but this one doesn't, so I believe I'm absolutely fine just creeping forward as slowly as I want to. Right, now we've got people in supporting positions. Let's put Pete inside this building, just in case. Nope, this appears to be safe. Excellent.
Absolutely.
And I do wonder if there's anyone on the top of it. Let's bring Tristan along and put him on the top of this building, because that seems like a sensible thing to do with him. Where is he? There he is. One move to there. As you saw earlier, having them elevated means we can use death from above, which is extremely powerful. So I'm going to try and keep that running for as long as I reasonably keep using that as much as I reasonably can. Where's a good place for you? I think there is a good place for Sophia. No, but actually, let's not move him yet. Let's do it next turn when everyone has ability to move and shoot and support each other and all that sort of stuff. I'm being a little bit paranoid here, but I'm in the closing. I'm in sort of the end game phase of this now, so I don't want to take things for granted and end up with my troops in a stupid position due to lack of thinking it through properly. So we can put Tristan up here, and I'm going to put him. I don't think it makes a lot of difference, but I'll put him I want him to be in cover, though, just out of general principle. So I'll put him up there. This is where I find there's 3 mutons up here waiting for him that somehow we hadn't seen from the floor. No, fortunately not. Okay, Pete, let's move you forward to... there, sure.
Heading out.
Pete is good and quick.
They didn't put a whole lot of effort into disguising the alien tech involved.
They did not. It's very purple.
May be a function of the network itself. The amount of psionic energy filtered through that system is beyond measure.
Yeah, you can tell if it's alien tech because it has purple swirly things, basically.
I'm on it. Got it covered. Shut up.
We're close enough to the aliens; they're awake. Oh. I take it back. It's not going to be a get over to here and find a way to drop the bridge. It's going to be come over this side of the bridge instead. Alright, we can do that. Is going upstairs. Does that going upstairs look worthwhile? Yes, actually. Okay, so all that time I spent getting Tristan up there was probably unnecessary.
Move into position.
Oh, there we go. There's some enemies. Right, this is probably what I've been saving Sophia's blaster bomb for. Because he can just open up that entire building and take out, probably hurt all 3 of those enemies with one single shot. Which is going to be rather epic, assuming he's in range. Well, which he is, of course, because it's a blaster bomb. Blaster bombs have ridiculous range. So we can just do that and go, knock knock.
Better start running.
We're coming in. Bang! And wow, that has just straight up killed both the mutons and severely damaged the Spectre. So yeah, that's what I would call a good shot. I approve of that. Let's move Playnot over here and give him an opportunity to take a shot. Because he hasn't done very much shooting. He did get a kill actually, so we'll give him the shot from here. 100% to hit. Well, if he gets a crit, then it's a kill. But he's probably only 60% chance. There we go. There's a crit. I'm happy with that. Right, so we've done that now. Oh, Playnot is the specialist. Yeah, Playnot's the specialist, so we'll need to get him within range of this console over here to hack it. Pete and Tristan are going to remain where they are, so we can have some Overwatch from them. Sophia also, yes, we're just going to Overwatch everyone at this point, just in case there's some more aliens hiding in that building. Doesn't seem like there is though. Yeah, we peeled it open quite nice. I say we. Sophia peeled it open quite nicely there with that blaster bomb. I'm definitely a fan of that. Yeah, very, very nice. It was the 2 kills and 1 serious injury that really made it spectacular. So let's stick Pete over here by the door, ready to breach next turn. Or maybe in a couple of turns, because we want to get Playnot over as well. Fine.
Double time.
Yeah, those blaster bombs are amazing. I remember blaster bombs from the original XCOM when they were significantly less amazing because they were an alien weapon. They tended to use them against you instead of the correct way round. No, we'll just leave Tristan there. Sophia, let's bounce you forward a step to here, so you can keep an eye on what's going on inside the building there, and then potentially both you and Tristan can shoot at anything that goes on in there. And then yeah, Overwatch again.
Scanning. Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Nope, just the building falling apart. That's fine. We're okay with that. Pete, open the door. Hello? Anyone home? No. Good. Playnot, can you just hack it from there? No, you can't. We need to get you to in visual range, which I guess means... do you want to take up a position next to this door over here? Yeah, that's a good place to go.
Not a problem.
I mean, it's not the most useful of doors, but this does mean next turn you can move over to buy this ladder, which goes up to the roof, apparently. Okay. And we'll be able to see the computer from there, and therefore should be able to hack it with his gremlin.
On your order.
Pete can come in as well. Nice. And we'll leave the other 2 where they are. I think they're in quite good covering positions from there.
Come get some. On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
Building is still falling apart, but let's put Playnot here.
Heading out.
Then hack plus. Oh.
Target in range. Move to hack
there we
command console.
I have this. Oh, do you think we're going to get ganked. I don't know. Let's just do the hack and find out what happens. Everyone else has got full turns available, so if we do have enemies dropping in, we'll still be able to deal with them to an extent. Oh, we can increase his hacking stat by 20 permanently. Nice. And we don't care about that one. So yeah, 100% guaranteed to be a success, but we'll also be guaranteed to get that one. And yeah, we'd have got that one as well. But I'll be honest, that's a better reward. Nice one. Plainotus now has a hacking chance of hacking score of about 800, I think. Plus the additional 30 from having a Mark III Gremlin. That's pretty good.
We have control of the network tower. The signal is going out. Overwatch.
Okay, that was all of them dealt with Sophia. I'm not 100% sure though. I think 0 enemy thinking time can also mean no active enemies. So I think we're getting 0 enemy thinking time when we were just looking at the when we're still outside that building before we spotted the Spectre and the 2 mutons inside it, because they weren't active. They were just waiting and when we're wandering around causing trouble basically. So, 10 kills in total, 3 of them went to Sophia, 2 of which were from that glorious blaster bomb, and 1 other from something else I can't remember. You blew open the side of a building, so you get the wanton destruction, as usual. Assists, as usual. Kill stealer, interesting. Fair enough. It's normally the other way around. Play not, 2 kills, 21 damage. Oh, how much damage did... 54 damage to Sophia, but that was the blaster bomb. They're massively OP. Ran around a lot, 158 tiles moved. Good shooting accuracy, we appreciate that. And 2 kills. Only 1 kill to Pete, only 22 damage, but he did do a bit of running around, and he killed an Andromedan. Not so good with the shooting there, sad to say. Tristan got the MVP with 4 kills, 64 damage, and 7 out of 7 hits, so good. And being a heavy hitter doing, crits damage. Okay, cool. So that was all pretty good. And we can take a photo of them as well. Not from that close up, though. There's a dead Codex sort of zipping around, zapping on the floor over there. And Sphere's glowing green. But that's the mods. Right. Yeah, Tristan's good at the death from above stuff, so that's why he always gets high. Hey, it's gone yellow, it must be good. No longer purple. If we can take out all of the Advent units like that.
Firebrand has cleared the perimeter, sir. Meeting limited resistance.
Well done, Doctor.
Yes, it would appear the feedback pulse is having the intended effect.
Shen, status. Did it work?
Advent assures us this breakthrough will be available to all citizens immediately. We go live to the speaker for more.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years we have put our trust in Advent, in the Elders, because we believed a better future is possible for all. Today, that trust, that belief, has been rewarded. Advent peacekeeping forces are traveling across the world, carrying the greatest gift from the Elder.
That's some good timing.
A revolutionary gene therapy, yes, but so much more. This is an end to disease, to decay, to pain. The beginnings of a new tomorrow, available to all of us today. Truly, humanity finally takes its rightful place amongst the stars.
Thing is, I know what humanity's like. If they saw that broadcast, that half the crowd would be shouting fake news at it.
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
Morale is high, but a couple of them are a bit tired. Maybe they can have a nap. The crowd was upset because the big screen behind the speaker was showing the truth of Advent, but I'm just suggesting that I suspect people would be quite happy to ignore and deny most of that sort of thing. So, yeah. Okay, so that mission was actually quite a lot easier than I was expecting it to be, I have to admit. I was expecting this to be sort of going right into the very, very end game, everything's. Although actually it now says complete the Alien Fortress mission, so perhaps as soon as I click on the button up here, go back over to the bridge.
It's time we go through this gateway
maybe that's going to be the end of it.
Shut the Avatar project down for good. If our past experiences
I have a feeling that that's going to be a sort of a introductory part of the final mission, shall we say? So we've got I think there's probably more to it, more to come than we've seen. So as soon as I click here,
this is it, Commander.
Yeah, there we go.
It's time we put an end to this once and for all.
Okay, we have lots of robotic enemies in there, so blue screen rounds are going to be useful. Okay, let's get on with it, I guess.
Commander, we can deploy some of our wounded troops back into combat if you feel it's necessary.
I haven't got any wounded troops.
This operation is critical to our efforts.
Right.
We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed.
Let's start at the very beginning, a very good place to start, and think about who is available and who we want to take on this mission. So we want the heaviest hitters we've got. I want to take Peter along because I think he's got the highest hacking score, which means we'll have Blake as well, who is Blake is the hang on, what's Blake? What's class is Blake? Blake is a ranger. Okay, so we'll have a ranger. I think having 2 rangers is probably going to be useful here. Do I want to take... I think I probably want to take a Reaper along for the Banish ability. And possibly for sneaky stuff. But that means we then should take Persistent. But I'm not going to because I don't want to have 2 specialists. And I want a hacking specialist. Yeah, okay, let's take Bagel and Mark. They're a good team. I don't have a heavy. I need a heavy. So let's take Cheese Wheel, just out of, so you know, tradition and stuff. Okay, right, so we'll get the utility items back, we'll get the weapons back, we'll get the armor back, and then we'll equip people. So Beth doesn't get any special toys because she's a Reaper and therefore is uncustomizable. We'll maybe come back to you, maybe give you something, but you can have the Arashi. Yeah, alright, the Arashi and the Katana, because I think you're the only, whatchamacallit, on this mission. So that fact that you can have Serpent Armor as well, the only, what's the word I'm looking for? Ranger on this mission. But let's give you Talon rounds as well, because we like you to be able to do all of the everything with those. Right, okay, that's good. Yeah, only the 1 Ranger. You get, the Disruptor Rifle, and you get the Med Kit. And we'll give you the Mimic Beacon, just in case we have a panic. You get the Sniper Rifle. Actually, you get the Wraith suit, so you can get high. You get the Dark Lance. You don't get the Beam Pistol. You get the Shadow Keeper, and blue screen rounds for maximum robotic damage. Then Mark, you can have the loadout. You get the... No, you don't get the War Suit, you just get Warden Armor, Plasma Lance, no, you can have the Energy AMR, you can have the Dark Claw for maximum gunslinger damage, and accessory-wise, what do we accessorize you with? Maybe the other Talon rounds, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give you the Talon rounds, because then you can do potentially... if you do a face-off and you crit every single one of those, or lots of those, that'd be amazing. So we'll do that. And then finally, we have Cheese Wheel, who gets the War Suit. And the energy cannon, that one, and the blaster launcher, and some plasma grenades. Nice, so she can just go and blow everything up, as is traditional for a heavy. Actually, no, I'm going to replace... Yeah, I'm going to swap Cheese Wheel out for Saphir again. I know he's tired. Tired but available. Tired probably doesn't matter at this point in the game. What's your aim like, actually? 96 compared to Cheese Wheel's 98. Those are pretty close. Yeah, let's take Saphir because he has the automatic Overwatch, even if he moves a long way. So I'm going to make utility items available, weapons available, and armor available again because I forgot to remove them from Cheese Wheel. And then we go load out, and you get the war suit and the energy cannon and the blaster launcher and some plasma grenades. Right, there we go. Happy with that. Okay, I think this is probably one of our heavy-hitting, possibly the heaviest-hitting team we can put together. I would still like to hack a sector pod if I get the opportunity, so we'll see how that goes.
There. I've infused this material with the entirety of our viable Elder DNA. We won't get another chance at this.
Final connection is set. Power levels adequate. One more look at the buffer.
Watch you go over this thing 50 times. Take a breath.
We're ready.
Back in the big teddy bear suit.
Synthesis nearing completion. Now, Lily!
Initiating network connection.
Give him hell.
Gate is primed and ready, sir.
Patch me through. All right, people. The world got its wake-up call. And now they know the truth. Advent is a lie. And their time is up. They've got a full-fledged war on their hands now. While the aliens struggle to contain our world, we're gonna make a move on theirs. It won't be easy. But you're used to that. You did what was needed. Never gave up the fight. You are XCOM. You're gonna end this. Humanity is counting on us, people. Good luck, Commander.
Using the actual soldiers that we've customized in the cutscenes is a nice touch. I appreciate that. Right, and another achievement. Nice. And has the game crashed? That would not be a... no, it was just waiting for it. It was just trying to load something. Okay. I'll let it off. Right, so presumably this is going to be the final mission. Last dot whatever. Final.
No way of knowing if they detect our presence yet.
Such loss, such needless waste. You force our hand, yet still we offer peace.
Peace. Yes, that looks very peaceful.
And your world will be spared.
Yeah, my favourite part of that sort of thing is the V2 on the end of it. Right, okay, so there is MacGuffins down below. We have a platform up here that we are all on, clearly. No concealment. Oh, no, actually, Beth is concealed, because of course she is. And then over this way, there is stuff to explore. So, well, let's lead with the Reaper, because that's what she's for. Just go to here, because why not? She doesn't need cover. She actually doesn't need cover to be hidden.
I will go. There is nowhere to hide.
Okay. Well, I know I just said she doesn't actually need cover, but let's tuck her in here anyway.
Commander.
So that's the full move.
Improving their methods of killing us, no doubt.
Okay, and more test chambers. Okay, so we have a Andromedan, and there were a couple of codexes in here, which she's seen them. We should still know about them. So that's a little bit weird that it's not telling us about them anymore. But okay. So let's move Okay, so if we move Bagel up to here, so he's going to be able to take a squad sight sniper shot in the next turn, or immediately, to be fair. And then we can put everyone else sort of arrayed over here and stick them on Overwatch. Oh, no, that's too close. He'll be spotted from there.
On my way.
So put the rest of the squad over this way, and then we can do something about it next turn. Or actually, if they start moving, then Bagel will automatically take a pot shot. So that'll be quite good. Oh, nobody can quite move. Actually, no, this is Saphir. He can move further and then still
all over
squad side. So we've got the Commander's Avatar now as another person. So we've got the Null Lance, which is a beam that does okay, lots of stuff. What's the Dimensional Rift? Nice. Or a Mind Control. So, okay. So lots of toys down here, and also a shooty thing as well. Final version 17, nice. Yeah, this feels like a final mission to me, but who knows? We shall see.
On your order.
Pete, you haven't done. Mark, sorry, you haven't done anything yet. I'm confused by one green person versus another. Right, so we'll put you up here. Right, so my plan is put everyone on Overwatch. If this guy moves, then Bagel will take a shot at him as soon as he moves, because he can see him already through squad sight, and then hopefully they'll come rushing through here, and everybody else will open up as well. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm on it. Affirmative. Go to cover. Sight covered.
There we go. He's moving. This is the how the open ambush is supposed to go. Okay, it's off the armour a bit, but never mind. Oh, and Marcus opening fire. Interesting, I was not expecting Mark to be able to open fire then. He must have moved in an unexpected way. Right. He's Andromeda. Yeah, here he comes. So now everybody else opens up. Badly, apparently. Oh, for goodness sake. Come on. What are you all like? I mean, okay, most... That was terrible. That was just bad shooting.
You have such blind hatred of us. We cannot understand it. Our intentions for your world were never hostile. They are still not. You are a part of us.
If I do this,
they actually expect us to buy any of
then the what's names are going to start splitting. Codex is going to start splitting.
We would find more reassurance in our words
if good. So this is a nice opening shot because it'll take out a load of the cover, but it'll cause the codices to split. However, we've seen before that Mark can be quite effective at dealing with multiple codices with the face-off ability. So I think I'm going to take this, even though it's potentially unwise. And yes, Sophia, we brought you along as well, again, because you've got the ability to do a double move and still Overwatch, which is quite useful. Taking out the first stage of the Andromeda, as predicted. And then the what's names of clones as well as predicted, which is a check. Oh, that's not so bad, because that's very, very killable from there. Okay, so we have that one is exposed over there. We've got the Andromedan robot mode there. We've got the second one in there, still in cover, unfortunately. That pillar was too tough for the grenade to take it out properly. And then we've got Chappie down here. So I think if I put Mark here and then tell him to do a face-off, everybody will die, probably. Let's find out. Yeah, no triple kill from that, I'm afraid. It depends how you look at it. You sort of killed the Andromedan, but it got better. Or at least it got different. Face off. Fire once every visible enemy, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 visible. That's not too bad. We'll take that one then. That was a triple kill. Yeah, so that's basically what I was hoping for from Mark. So happy with that, very happy. Sophia can now finish off the Andromedan shell. I feel that's what heavy weapons are kind of designed for. So happy with that. The Avatar can't see the other, so we've still got the other thingy over there. Now I'm hoping that Bagel is going to have a shot at it, and yes, he is. Excellent. 84 to hit. That's I've seen better, but I'll take it. Why is it? Oh, is he behind high cover? That's why it's tricky. But I think 84 is worth taking. Like that, in fact.
That's how it's done.
Right. There we go. Oh, and he's got a hair trigger for free and a free action as well. Even better. Okay, well, let's leave Bagel there for the moment. We'll move Peter down to... I don't really want him to be lower, so we'll move to... Actually, I don't really want to push forwards at this point. Well, at least not with anyone other than Beth. So we'll leave that as is. That's a good position to be in at the end of this turn. And we'll bring Beth up to here to have a look inside here to make sure that... just to see if there's anything else lurking in this room. I don't expect there to be, because based on how the game works, normally you tend to get one pod per sort of location. Now, not always. Sometimes you do trigger extra ones as well, but no, this seems to be pretty safe. So actually, I'm given that, I'm pretty happy to start bringing people forward.
Moving out.
Not you. Yeah, the Avatar can move forwards to here. Peter can move forwards to here.
Moving to position.
Yeah, happy with that. Right, Overwatch for everyone.
Scanning. Come get some. Come get some.
I'll watch closely.
I hear stompy stompies. What have we found? Ooh. Nice. Okay. Do you think that's a sector pod, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is. There is a sector pod out there. Okay. Right. So we have a sector pod out here. And there were various mechs and things all over here, basically. So let's set that free reload. And yeah. Okay. Let's just shoot the sector pod. I think. Let's think about this first before I just jump to the obvious, hey, let's just shoot the big scary robot thing. But it does seem to be the sensible thing to do at this stage. Let's move Mark over to... Sorry, Mark. Let's move Mark over to... Actually, if I leave Mark there, you can squad sight punch up Overwatch as well. So let's move Sphere forwards to here.
Let's do this.
Little moves here to keep people sort of in sensible positions. The Avatar to over here. Peter, I would like you to hack that sector pod. I think that would be extremely useful. But I don't want you to get killed doing it. So I'm going to leave you there for the moment. Everyone else is in pretty good positions. Beth's decently concealed. She's probably not going to get found by people trying to get past her. Hop Blake forwards a notch. Now the question here is, do I put people on Overwatch or do I just take a shot? No, I think I just take the shot because they've already been shot at once and one of them got hit, so they know we're here. So I'm not going to alert them with this shot. It's just going to do some damage to the sector pod, which is always good. Like that.
Hit the armor.
Yeah, but you did a third of the damage to it as well, so you know that was kind of... Oh no, take it back. It has in fact woken them up. This game, honestly. Okay. Right. So, what I kind of want to do is get Sophia to... Oh no, Sophia can't from there. This seems like a good opportunity for a blaster bomb. Like, it's going to kill... Do I put it there and take out... So, right, if I put it there, I kill one Muton, one mech, and severely damage the other mech. If I put it here, I kill two Mutons and severely damage the mech. If I put it here, I kill one Muton and continue to damage the sector pod. Let's save the blaster bomb until I found out whether I can kill that mech with something else. Or that Muton with someone else. So what can you do? What have you targeted? Okay, you've got some good targets. You've got the sector pod there. You've not got great chances to hit, though, because you're a ranger and you're miles away. Okay, so you've got 100% to hit the sector pod, 100% to hit that mech, 92 to hit that guy, 74 to hit that one. Okay. Who else have we got? Mark. Mark is hasn't moved yet, so he can use the sniper rifle as well. He's got, again, 100% and 79%. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm potentially thinking. But this mech over here is basically already dead. If I hit him with anyone, that mech is destroyed. The Muton is probably therefore a slightly tougher enemy, because that one's effectively got 6 health. This guy's got 9. So dropping the blaster bomb on him makes more sense, I think. But then we also have the sector pod over here, which I'd quite like to hack, but I'm not going to be able to from the positions people are in at the moment. I could try and... Is it Haywire Protocol to try and hack things? Yes, it is. So I could go after... Alright, let's Haywire Protocol that mech and see what happens. Or at least see what my odds are before I make too many decisions. So this mech I can hack and... Definitely can shut it down. 61% chance of getting a temporary control of it. Hmm. 61% isn't that high. I think we'll just go for the we'll go for stunning that one. But then at that point, is there any point in stunning it? We could just shoot it. Let's have a look at the odds to hit.
We're good to go.
Odds to shoot it. What? What? How's he out of actions? He didn't do anything. Oh no, he did do the stun on the mech. Okay, well the mech is out of play for now. Mark, what are you thinking? You're thinking you can hit the sector pod. You can also maybe hit the yeah, let's all go. Let's wail on the sector pod actually. You can do 9 to 11 damage on that with Talon rounds, so chance of a crit. That's not great. What about what's Bagel got? I'm overanalyzing this quite a lot, I think. But oh, you don't have any magic bullet. Oh, yeah, blue screen rounds. Oh, okay, so let's go straight on the. So we've got 14 to 16 damage. So it's going to do, yeah, between the two of them, I reckon they can take the sector pod out, and then I think the explosives can probably deal with the other. 14. There we go. Nice. So that's now very, very killable. What are your chances of hitting the sector pod? 68%. It's not amazing, but it's also... I mean, you're not going to do much else, are you? Then no one else is easier to hit. So let's take that. It'll free up Mark for something else. There we go. That's the one. More explosions. Nice. And now that's freed up Mark for taking a 100% shot on this Muton. Which we don't actually need to do at this point, but I feel like we... There we go. And those two are right next to each other. Can I do the null lance with the avatar? No, they're slightly too far away. Can I do a dimensional rift? I can do a dimensional rift. How often can I do a dimensional rift? I don't know, but it doesn't say. It doesn't have a number next to it. So I think, looking at other people, yeah, we've got 1 frostbite, we've got 1 teamwork, and 1 of all of these sort of things along here. Yeah. So I think that means if we can use the dimensional rift to wipe out all 3 of those. Oh, and that might get. And try not to get Beth in the process. And I should get it back at some point. It'll probably have a cooldown of some turns, but it's going to do a lot of damage to everything. It's not going to do that much damage, only 7 to 9, but I want to play with the new toys. I'm going to use the Dimensional Rift. That was easy and destructive. Nice, I approve. And then we've got Sophia left, who can... well, there's that one mech over there who's sort of problematic, and I'm not going to use a blaster bomb on him. That's just... Or even a plasma grenade. That's just such a waste. And there's Beth over here. I feel like I should move her out of away from that mech, just in case unexpecteds happen, like this.
I go where I'm needed.
Also, that thing is still purpling and wibbling, so I feel like it's probably going to explode at some point in the future. But probably not before he has a turn. So, what I'm going to do is just leave Sophia on Overwatch, in the hope that if that mech tries anything, it'll get shot.
My watch begins.
Scanning.
You don't get to do anything else. Oh, it's on tactical analysis as well. Probably just go. Oh, okay. Well, that works out for a reason, an unexpected reason. So yeah, that's sort of happy with that. And the void has exploded. And did that kill the mech? It did. Okay. So the mech got off a shot. What happened then was the mech got a shot off at Blake, but because Blake had got a kill, he had untouchable, which meant the shot couldn't hit. The first attack that was made against him has a zero chance of hitting. So yeah, that worked rather nicely. Okay, let's stick Beth out the other side of the building to have a look around and see if there's any more for any more.
Moving as ordered. The target is marked. The invaders send a patrol.
Okay, so there's a squad over there. Two, I think that was 2 stun lancers and something else. The rest of the place seems to be, so far, so quiet. Right, time to advance. I think we're going to move Bagel all the way up to here so he can start shooting from inside the... Can you get onto the roof? No, the building is infinitely tall and it has no roof. Okay. So we'll move him to there because he's still got some cover that way. Already fine. Mark, similarly, oh, you're not as fast as I was hoping. It's just time to advance everyone, basically.
Copy that.
So the Avatar has 3-turn cooldown on the Dimensional Rift. That's not bad for something that's quite such a big bang of an area effect weapon. I'm running out of cover. Oh no, we'll put you there. Alright. It's a bit close to the other guy, but we'll risk it. I accept that the reason we're running out of cover is because I blew it all up with my various attacks just now, but still, it'd be nice if there's a bit more. No, that way. That's the way I want to have the map pointing. Let's run all the way to, over here, because we're sort of coming in from this direction. I won't press. Is that everyone? I think so. Everyone is at least single moved. Does anyone need to reload? No, not really. No. Okay, I think we're good.
I'm on it!
Reapers are always vigilant.
Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Right, so we now see those guys going into the building over there. Okay, fine.
It's cannot run.
4 stun lancers. Wow, that's a lot of stun lancers. I mean, I feel that means we should just put Pete in the middle of them and it'll probably kill them all with the sword when they're trying to attack things, but... oh no, sorry, Blake, not Pete. Right, well, we're just going to sort of take little hops forwards now. Try and get ourselves arranged into useful places, ready for the assault when it happens.
On the move.
Bagel can stay there. Mark can... I think I need to move to here, but that's going to be getting a bit too close. But actually, he's still in cover from there, so... It's a bit of a risk to run all the way up to there, but I think it's one that's... I don't know, as soon as Beth moved out here, she was able to see them. Can she claymore them? No, she can't. She can't see them at the moment. But if I run Mark all the way up here... There's just no cover because we blew it all up. I blew it all up, which is upsetting.
Finally.
I'm going to have to go here eventually, but for now, okay, we'll advance to this point. Over here is relatively safe. So bring Mark to here.
Das lasse ich mir nicht zweimal sagen.
Sophia's a little bit on his own over there, which is unfortunate, but that'll be alright for now, I think. Let's run Beth along to here and take a look up this way, just in case there's another squad somewhere over this way. Okay, is it just those two? Is it those same ones she's found again? Yes, it is. Okay. It's very tempting to put a homing mine on one of them, so as soon as we hit them with anything, there's just going to be an almighty kaboom. Yeah, the enemy are a bit dippy. The fact the building has been blown up, and they just haven't really noticed, is apparently par for the course. I think I'm not going to waste a homing mine on a group of stun lancers. They're not that dangerous. I think that we'll just leave them for now, and then we'll put everyone on Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch. Turn on affirmative. Covering now.
If they come this way, they might get shot at. Here we go. Bagel has spotted them. And he missed, but that's still 4 damage because the.
You can never escape.
Oh, for goodness sake! People stop missing, please. Oh, okay, that's better.
Hostile terminated.
It's 1 down, and so all 3 of the hits hit the same one. That's a shame, but oh well. Ha! There is a barrel over there. I could shoot the barrel in a sort of dumbass barrels explode kind of way, but I don't think that's worthwhile. I kind of want to run Blake in and start just sort of dealing death with the sword, but
ready to rock.
That might work actually. Has he got the keep stabbing ability? Could you tell me what all these things mean, please? Not that one. Not Blade Master. What's that one? What's that one do? Come on, tell me what it does. Can I have a tooltip, please? No, I don't think he has serial or whatever it's called. So we probably can't do that. But you can certainly go in and finish off any of them who are left at the end. Slash. Yes, it's guaranteed kill on either of the front 2, and you could stab the barrel and have that explode as well. So we'll see who else is left at the end of the turn. Now Bagel could do similar things with a guaranteed kill on that one, or 80% on that guy. Okay. Mark has similarly 93, and he's only getting the front ones. Beth, I'm not going to use for now. Sophia, well, we could put some explosives in there, but that seems a bit unnecessary against stun lancers. So again, we'll move him up to here, and then he can be put into. Then he can Overwatch and get them if necessary. I'm not going to use another Rift because it's not ready yet. Ooh, could do mind control. That's always fun. Doesn't need to reload. Could do null lance. No, I can't hit 2 of them with a null lance. Could just shoot someone. So 80% there, 50% there. It's that guy who's the difficult one to get at. So we'll take this shot, even though it's probably no, we won't. It's probably not going to be a kill. Okay, it comes down to. I think it's going to come down to Bagel to take the 80% on that guy, because that's not actually it's not a guaranteed kill either. Let's say the lightning hand. All right, let's lightning. Okay, lightning hands the barrel and see what happens, because it's going to be fun. Okay, that's made that guy eminently kill. Did they get both of them? No. I was hoping the barrels up there would explode as well, but apparently they did, but in a less damaging way. Alright, fine. So 100% on that one, 80% on that guy. We're going to have to take him because he's the only one Bagel's the only one who has a decent shot at him. And he got 9 as well, so he's still alive because they have 10 health. That's so annoying. Okay. Nope. Who's this? Oh, this is Blake. Okay. No, we're going to use the sword for Blake. Actually, with 100%, 83, 53%. Throw the axe. No, that's not worth it. And I could move and shoot with Blake, and it's so annoying. These two both have so little health. I feel like maybe I should just throw a grenade at them, which is certainly a possibility. Who's got grenades? Mark has got a grenade. Get him a bit closer and throw a grenade at them. could get him a bit closer and do a face-off again, actually. Let's try that. So we'll move to here. And that's a decent chance of just killing everything. Although, no, actually a better chance of just killing everything is that, or killing nearly everything, is putting a grenade there. Yeah, I'm just going to do the grenade. Let's not mess around. That happened a bit quicker than I was expecting and weirdly. Okay, and that means now we can use, as previously discussed, we can use Blake. Where is Blake? There is Blake to do the use the sword to come in and just take this guy out, basically. Ranger! Just like that. 10 damage straight up. Okay, so that's them all dealt with. Now, we might as well move Beth forwards into this building, have a look around, see what's in here, because no real reason not to. We're not going to move anyone in who might get discovered, but she can go and have a bit of a look, see if she spots anything. No, it seems to be safe over here. There's a little bit of space off to the sides of the buildings, but there doesn't seem to be any. Everyone we've found so far has been in the buildings, so I'm reasonably happy to keep it going like this. Avatar can go to there. Peter will move you to. Is that barrel on? No, it's not that on fire. It's the building's on fire. That's fine. You can stay there, Blake. Bagel. No, you've not done anything yet, apparently. Where do I want you? Let's hop forwards a little bit to here. So you're still in cover.
Sure thing.
But you can go on Overwatch. And I think that's everyone. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Right, let's do a Overwatch all.
Affirmative. Coming now.
I'll keep an eye on it.
And you don't get to do anything.
I'm on it.
Okay, some 3 berserkers and an faceless and something else is in the fog there. I'd like to try to see. Bagel, of course, takes the shot because Beth can see them. 10 damage to something.
No place for you to go now.
So that's a lot of enemies. He's upset the berserker. Fine. If they approach, then that's a good thing because we can then have more people shooting at them. But they're not going to approach far enough. Are these guys all just going to bunch up together so we can drop a grenade on them? I think they might be. Oh no, that one's going up there. And what about the other two? Are they doing anything?
You will never hide from me.
Just a little bit of idle chatter there from Beth. Fine. And this guy's going to get angry again, and he's going to run forwards as well. Okay. Well, I mean, it feels rude not to put a grenade on them, to be honest. What do you think, Sophia? I mean, we're not going to use a blaster bomb because they're not that tough. Okay, you don't have the range for it. If you don't have the range, nobody does. You've got much better. Okay, we're going to move forward to here, which is possibly slightly...
Let's move already.
Foolish isn't the right word. I think this is a good place to move to. So we can then put plasma grenade on. Oh, we still can't get them all. Can we? No. Oh, maybe we can. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. We'll take that with a grenade. That is a good use of a grenade, I think. Okay, nothing is dead, but everything is angry. Maybe I should have used the blaster bomb. Do you have your special friend on this mission? You do. Yes, you do. No, you don't. No, you don't. Never mind. You know what? These guys are kind of tough. Let's put a homing mine on fella in the middle here.
Mine deployed.
And then let's move Beth out. No, let's not move Beth out of the way yet. Let's make sure somebody else can get a hit on them first. Now, what range is the Dimensional Rift? Doesn't have that sort of range. But again, could move forwards and do that. So actually, let's do that because that's a massively powerful area of effect attack as well. So if I rack all of these up, this is hopefully going to be spectacular. Put that there. there. There is good enough too. It's huge, so it doesn't really matter where he puts it. There we go. How much damage has that done? I can't tell. I think there is a huge pile of meat here. I think everything is now dead, apart from possibly the one up on the top here. So I think we're in a good position here. Now if we just advance everyone up as much as we can and put them on Overwatch, then we should be able to finish anything off before it comes over to attack Sophia or the Avatar, because everything else... yeah, exactly, Sophia. I can put it wherever I want because it's huge. That's how it works. Those are the rules.
Absolutely.
Bagel up to there. Mark, you're in a good place already. Beth, I'm going to move her over to here just in case that Faceless tries to come in to investigate. Peter, I'll put you there. You won't be able to see. I'll put you there. You're not in cover, but it doesn't matter if you're in cover because they're all melee enemies, so that's fine. Blake. Similarly, actually, no, you can go up against the window here. Shoot there. That's fine. And I think that's everyone. Yeah, stick everyone on Overwatch. I'm pretty sure that Faceless that jumped up top is still probably fine. Yes, there it is. I hear it stamping. And if it comes in here, then, well, this will happen. And this will happen. And, well, that's all that'll happen because it's dead now. Nice. That explodes again. And we lose the back of another building. I'm not doing very well at leaving myself a cover, I have to admit. Okay, Beth, you're up. Move to here, I guess, and you can be up against the front of the building and have a look outside, see what's going on. Okay, still peaceful. Nice. Good. So that means we can do a general advance with pretty much everyone else into the building and try and find suitable places to take cover.
Moving to position.
That looks like a cover.
Moving out.
Bagel, you need a reload. You got through 2 magazines already. Jeez. Oh well. It's I'm sure every single shot you've taken has been very, very useful. Let's move you to there.
Got it.
Mark, you can do a long move to there. You're fine, Beth. Sophia, let's get you inside as well. Put you over here. Put you here, I guess, because you can move to there with a blue move. And I think that's everyone. Let's have a look. Is anyone running short of ammunition? Not too bad at this point. No, things seem to be alright. I guess we've been using quite a lot of sort of special abilities and things as well to kill stuff, so we've not been burning through ammunition quite the way we often would with this number of enemies.
I see.
On Overwatch.
But a lot of the special abilities re-wasp them, so it's fine. Okay, so we've had the robot enemies. We've had the melee big pile of meat enemies. Did we have a few others? Oh, we had some stun lancers as well, and we had a couple of mutons in here as well with that lot. So it'll be interesting to see what we've got next. So far, so just sort of ploughing our way through them, to be honest. Yeah, let's go to here. Have a look inside that building. I suppose you can go up there if you want. That is allowed. Seems like an odd way to go, but sure. It's weird. Looks like a. Why is there a house here? What's going on? Is this going to be some sort of weird, creepy alien thing again, like so many things are in this game? Okay, Johan. Yeah, to be honest, it's getting a little bit past my bedtime as well. I've been, but then I got into this sort of big mission, so I kind of feel like I have to finish it. So I'm gonna see how it goes anyway.
Moving to position.
And I can always save and come back to it later if it really takes forever. But yeah, I suspect that's probably going to be what I'm going to do, because I feel like this mission is probably going to be a multiple parter, and it's just going to go on for quite a long time. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be able to finish up the first part and call that a good time to wait. A good time to pause. Once again, try and advance everyone up as much as reasonably possible. Bagel, yeah, you go and hide behind this barrel. That's fine, sure. Mark, I don't know where to put Mark. He can't move very far forwards behind that barrel. Okay, I think that's everyone. And Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch. Scanning. Affirmative.
Now, we're
Watching comes naturally.
unlikely to see anything, given we've got Beth up front to make sure that nothing sneaks up on us. There's a building exploding again. You. Let's wander around the outside of this building and see what we see.
My life is in your hands.
All these windows. I'm sure she could get through them, but she wouldn't stay stealthy if she did.
What is that? Some kind of human enclosure?
There were always reports of missing civilians years before the first invasion. Could this be them?
Maybe they had planned to use this for some sort of psychological testing.
Putting the psycho into psychological, apparently. I sort of want to move her a little bit further because she's so stealthy, and just to see what else is around. Okay, here's the edge of the map, so that's, yeah. But I'm paranoid. No, I don't want to get her too far ahead because she'll probably just end up getting discovered, and that's bad for everybody, especially her. But I will risk some double moves to help people catch up. She's got quite a long way ahead at this point. Bagel, why don't we put you up here? This just seems like a good idea at this point because it's a sniper nest, basically. Mark. Yeah, let's get people forwards, basically, at this point, I think.
Will do.
Similarly, yeah, you can go to here. Right, I think that's everyone. Everyone else has double moved at this point, so we're not going to do. I know, get a couple of ever vigilance. That's quite nice. I do like the ever vigilance. It's very useful. Right, move you to here. Oh, there's another portal over here. And we've got another 2 berserkers and a couple of archons. Okay. So maybe we can get into a position where Mark and Bagel can take out these 2 archons without waking up the berserkers over here, and we'll just deal with one podlet at a time. Now, it's also quite possible that Bagel is just going to start shooting at them. We can see 100% to there, 100 to there, 99% on that one. Okay, so we can already see these guys. How long is the Null Lance range again? Not very. Actually, no, it's not so much that the Null Lance has a short range, it's that this is a huge map. Mark can't see them, but if Bagel shoots one of them, they might move closer, and then he'll be able to see. The other one might move closer, and Mark will be able to shoot it, then see it and shoot it. So let's give that a try. But let's move some other people over here as well, so we've got a bit more shooty available.
I'm on it.
Yeah, here looks like a good place for you. And Blake. Let's put Blake here.
Roger that.
Bagel's fine there. Mark is hopefully fine there. We'll see. So what we're going to do now is... Oh, I missed Sophia. Sorry, Sophia. Let's put you... You can't get close enough with a single move, so let's do a double move to here.
On it.
Right, so from here we now want to put single Overwatch for you.
Moving to Overwatch.
Not you. I want to put you on Overwatch. And I want to put you on Overwatch.
I'm on it.
And I want you to take a shot at this guy. If you kill him, that'd be nice, but you're probably not going to. 100% to hit though, so it could be a... Yeah, that basically. Enrage the Archons nicely, so take off half itself. They'll get across, and then hopefully they'll come. There we go. Perfect. Well, not a perfect Overwatch ambush because he missed. But it was a valiant attempt. That was less valiant. That was just a straight up miss. Come on, people. Was that enough? Yes, that was fatal. Good. So that guy's moved forward. Oh, Mark, you can't see him. Oh, sucks. I was hoping that he'd move into a position where Mark would be able to do a squad sight shot on him. but he's dropped down. Well, he's too far back, perhaps. I'm not sure. I feel like I should move Beth out of trouble. Out of risk, because I don't want her to get spotted, so we'll move her down over here.
As you order, Commander.
Mark, you're just going to have to... Actually, you could advance teamwork and... To Bagel, who can see everything from up there. But then he's only going to get half the health off that guy anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give Bagel another shot. Teamwork. That one. And then Bagel can take a pot shot at the other Archon, like this. Crit, nice. Probably not fatal. No, not quite fatal. But my hope is now, Sophia or Mark will finish it off. So we've got everyone on Overwatch. Mark is on pistol Overwatch. And... oh, those guys are broken up, apparently. Or maybe that's just how they walk around normally, I don't know. Okay, so you're in tactical analysis, which means you can't do very much. Did you go onto Overwatch? Yes, he did. Okay. I'm fine with that, because now we can just use someone like Blake to... 46% him. No, maybe not. We could use Bagel again, but I'm kind of overusing Bagel. Beth, sure, but no. Sophia can't see him. You can. 75%, that'll do. Take a pot shot. The, whatchamacallit, Avatar isn't a very good shot. Yes, I agree, Sophia. I think I think that was just the berserker. That's just how berserkers walk, because they're just like that. They're just a bit extra. Right. So the only person who has a decent chance of hitting him is Bagel. So I guess we'll just do that then. We're running out of free reloads, which is a bit of a Overwatch removed. Also face removed, and so that's the last free reload. I think I've been overusing Bagel a little bit. Do you think? Also, those two have gone off over there. That's fine. I guess we'll sweep the squad round this side here, and then they may well come back again. Who knows? Who cares? We'll shoot them if and when they do. So we'll get Peter over to here.
On your order.
Sophia can come to here, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he's in cover. It doesn't really matter whether he's in cover, because they're berserkers. They don't understand the concept of cover. Cover is irrelevant to them. They don't take cover, and they don't use cover. So it's just sort of, it doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure everyone's ready to shoot, basically. Mark, yes, let's bring you around here as well. Put you here. If they come anywhere near us, you'll be able to shoot them through the human habitat, and that'll be fine. I think I want to move Beth out of the way, so let's stick her up on the roof of one of these places. Involve breaking windows to get here, apparently. Alright, let's put her here. That's quite a good view from there.
Watch my back.
And this will get her the little moves like this is going to get her the fastest move, or the furthest mover, or things like that. Okay, so there we go. Now we can stick on Overwatch and hopefully just slaughter everything.
On Overwatch. Give a fire shot. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, Bagel is at it again with the squad side Overwatches. Doing a decent amount of damage with it as well. That has now probably woken them up, which is good, because we have everybody else on Overwatch. So now this guy comes charging up. Can somebody shoot it, please? Thank you. And again. Nice. I mean, it was a miss, but it didn't matter. Now the other one, the one we haven't hit yet, these guys have quite a lot of health. They're quite hard to kill. But we need to have Sophia here to just miss it. Or to just miss it, it's also possible. But that's what hollow targeting on is, at least. So that's an improvement, and also it can't move far enough to get to us, so it's not too dangerous. Spin that way, please. Right. Do you want to try again, Sophia? You've got a 99% now. Go on. Do some damage. That's better. And PT, you might as well finish it off. Yeah, a miss is as good as a mile, as they say. There we go.
Target neutralized.
Right, I think Blake needs a reload at this point. So take that.
We're free to go.
Down to like a third of his magazine, so a good time, I think. I am honestly a bit worried about Bagel's ammunition situation. He's ripped through all of his free reloads, and yeah, those things. Well, they are free, but they're not unlimited. So yeah. Let's move forward to here anyway. Mark can no, he can't move up that far without yellow moving. Yeah, there'll do. Any more for any more? Yes, Beth has not done anything this turn, so we'll move her to here. Have a bit of a look around further on.
I have sight beyond vision.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of stuff. So this is probably where we're going to use the blaster bomb. Especially if they don't move and stay clustered like that. You know what though, let's put a homing mine. I am really ripping through the explosives here. Not on that one, not on that one, on one of them. Let's not do this yet. Let's take this turn and not go on Overwatch. Let's take this turn to position a little bit. In fact, let's get lots of people up here, because this is a good sort of shooting gallery. From up here, we can probably do quite a lot of... we're going to have sort of height advantages and stuff like that. So let's try and get basically everybody up onto the roof before we engage. And that means next turn. So we won't put Bagel on over. We'll put Bagel on... Oh, he's moved all the way he can anyway. Right, okay. So we will... Has anyone still got blue moves left? No. Okay, so we will put everyone on Overwatch. And if they come too close, then we'll blow them all up. But start shooting them. But, okay, good. They're staying nice and far away. So now the plan is to move everyone up here. Because the height advantage is extremely valuable. Okay, fine, go inside. Smash everything up, fine, I don't care. It's not my house. You go there. Bagel, I'm going to put you on pistol Overwatch so you don't start anything we're not ready to finish. I know what you're like. Get up here, Mark. Beth, stay there to keep an eye on them. Sophia, although we'll probably move her before we actually do anything. Sophia, get up here. Avatar, move to over here, I guess. One of those dimensional rifts would be quite nice on these guys. So, how far can Sophia put a grenade? I don't know, we'll find out in another turn. Alright, so Mark isn't going to do a squad sight Overwatch. Bagel isn't going to do a squad sight Overwatch. Everyone else. Beth, we're going to move you to over... I don't know where they're going. Move you to over here, so you're a bit further away from the direct line if they come over to come and see us. Everyone else, Overwatch, just in case they come too close.
I won't let them pass.
Affirmative, covering now.
Okay, they've not moved. This could be problematic. You, Blake, you can go here. I'm trying not to get people too close together, basically. Sophia, I want you here.
Let's do this.
Can you now put a blaster bomb that you can, because blaster bombs have ludicrous range. Excellent. Okay, we'll do that then. And then we'll see what happens, I guess. Now, I mean, I could put some other people on Overwatch, so they'll start shooting them as soon as they start moving. But I don't think that's a good idea. I think we're going to be better off using some of the special abilities and calling our shots a little bit more. Yes, all of the damage. And it's not even going to kill anything, but it's going to do a lot of excitement, a lot of damage. There's going to be a big bada boom like that. did almost no damage to the gatekeepers. That's ridiculous. They have so much armor. Right, and now we're going to follow that up with a second. Oh, one of the gatekeepers didn't close, didn't follow. All right, but let's do that because it's going to take out both of the those things, and it's also going to make it a bit more awkward for the other gatekeeper to advance on us. Let's do that. Take out both the codices. That. Serious damage to the gatekeeper, and if this one then advances into this space, it's going to be in trouble. So now you're out of action, so fine. Can you scanning protocol? Can you combat protocol them from there? You can. So it does 6 damage to these. They're not actually robotic enemies, despite appearances. But it bypasses armor. Was that, or you just shoot them? No, if you just shoot them as they come closer, you're going to do more damage. So we'll go for that. These guys, however, should have squad sight view on them. Why do we not have squad sight? Oh, this is in the way. Put them in the wrong place. Put my snipers in the wrong place. Well, I'll move Bagel to here because he can move and shoot. So I'll do that, and then that guy. I'm going to do 14 to 16 damage, so that's a guaranteed. Yes, that is a guaranteed kill. Alternatively, go for that guy, like a Deadeye. That's 21. It's only an 81% to hit. No, I think I want to do a normal shot here. Hey Blake, yeah, you've been doing quite a lot of damage. I think you're on this mission as well. Unfortunately, it's been quite a long range mission, so you've not been doing as much damage as normal because as a ranger you tend to just stick to the you're best when you can get up close. And this has not been an up close type of mission. Oh, and he gets another go because death from above. Fine, let's. I don't like gatekeepers. I don't want to take any risks, so I'm going to just do everything I can to try and demolish it. Okay, so we've got Mark he's still got a sniper shot. Beth over here is staying out of the way because Ranger. Avatar has always been, but he can go again, so we'll stick him on Overwatch. Right, we're just going to stick everyone on Overwatch up here on the rooftop, I think. I think that's the way to go. And then as the gatekeeper comes closer, it's going to be... Things are going to be bad for it. And we've got the big purple thing of doom as well. So, oh, gatekeeper is opening its shell. It's losing its arm. Oh, let's close its shell again. And Peter is shooting. That's good. Nice. Why are we pointing the camera there? Have we completed the I think this means, yes, this appears to be, we've completed the first half of the mission. It is, however, 11:30, so I'm afraid, Blake, despite you having just appeared, it's really unfortunate timing.
This entire facility
I think we can stop at this
submerged
point.
beneath our oceans. For how long, I wonder?
One problem at a time, Doctor.
Hints of terror from the deep here.
We seek to defy that which would consume us. Your efforts deny the surface. You leave us.
It was a bad avatar, as opposed to my good avatar. Yes, the aliens are actually just squid. Turns out, who knew? Right, so here we are under the sea, and other Little Mermaid references. So this appears to be part 2 of the mission. I guess we came along this, we wandered in along this corridor over here, and we're now at this point. As I say, it is 11:30 though, and I'm still not fully recovered from the plague. So I think this is going to be the point where we call the mission, call the stream, and fingers crossed, next week on Monday, Yes, next week on Monday, I shall finish it and finish the game off. I will go in and complete the last part of this mission. Goodness knows what is waiting for me out there. I have vague suspicions because I've seen a few hints on the internets. But yes, less than a week, and we'll hopefully be back on this again. And then next Wednesday, Jen will be back available again, so we'll be carrying on with Factorio with her, so to make a bit more progress with that. And I think there's one more video to come out on Friday for non-supporters, and I'm going to see if I can get anything ready for supporters as well. But it's going to be a little bit tight because it's already Wednesday and it's very, very nearly Thursday. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I've certainly enjoyed playing the game as ever. And we'll be back. I'll be back on back streaming on Monday, when I shall attempt to finish off and see the very end of the game. That's very exciting. So, good night, everyone. Good night, Sophia. Thank you very much for joining, and I'll see you on Monday. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the videos as they come out as well. Good night.